Hey viewers, welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out today. We'll get started at the top of the hour. Hey.
Howdy ho.
Feeling any better today? You sound better.
Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Good. You think it was something you ate the other night?
Probably.
Okay, well, good. Glad that's all it was.
I had
feeling bad, but
I had some barbecue and the brisket I ate didn't taste all that great, so
yeah, and regardless of whether or not it makes you physically ill, brisket that's just not done well, that's just criminal enough to make you feel bad in the first place. Because golly, I mean, if somebody takes the time to go and really barbecue a brisket, you want it to taste really good, because that takes a long time to do well. You're gonna slow cook it for a barbecue. I bet Ivy is so young she probably doesn't even know who Don King is.
Don King.
Yes. when I saw her comment, I was like, okay, she's too young to even know who that is, but I've got to make a silly comment about it anyway. Hello.
So out of it, I just don't think I understand the joke because I'm thinking about it way too much.
Okay. The fellow that I posted, his name is Don King. He was a promoter in boxing.
Yeah, he looks familiar.
Yeah, back during the era, sort of the tail end of the era when Muhammad Ali was around, all the way up through the era when Mike Tyson was fighting. So he was, and he was known for, he didn't have a true afro where his hair was all poofy. He put gel in his hair and just had it all sticking out.
Like a mad scientist.
Mad scientist, or like he had stuck his finger in a light socket or something.
I got you.
Yeah, there you go.
Dr. Wiley.
Me?
Goodness. That was a hiccup.
Yes, it was.
God, I absolutely love how most of the gifts I put in when I search for Dr. Wiley are from the old Mega Man cartoon.
While we're waiting, let me quickly catch up Ivy so she knows what's going on. The big thing on the map, you want to avoid it.
Yeah, I know that's like almost like fireball, but it moves.
Yeah.
Like
incendiary cloud.
Yeah.
I had taken
10 feet per round. Yeah, 10 feet per round. So it will be off of the map eventually, but it's sort of just there. I put you in a place where if you don't move, you'll probably not get hit by it based on the direction it's traveling. But then, of course, when your turn comes, you can move around wherever you want to be.
If you got some kind of strong wind, you can blow it back at the guy.
I could
either blow it back at that guy or blow it at his allies.
Yeah, the 31's down there.
Yeah, go for it. I'll be all right.
But he can dispel it at any moment, can't he? Because it's still a concentration spell.
Yeah, he's not too bright though.
Yeah, and Galibar is kind of up there, potentially in an area where he could do something about that.
Hi, Frank.
Right.
Hi, Frank.
Okay.
Hello.
Let's go ahead and stop the music.
Nope.
Also, another thing about your music. Apparently, some of it's copyrighted. I was watching the stream the other night, and
well, what's funny is that the composer who puts it up there, he specifically says this is fine for people to use on the stream, and that's why it's part of the Roll20 jukebox library. Everything that comes out of that Roll20 jukebox library should be fine for streaming. That's why I confine my selections to there. Yeah. But every once in a while,
Twitch
somebody will put a copyright claim on his music, and if you go back and look at the streams, there's a lot of times where it's the same music, all of it is fine, and there's no strikes against it, but then occasionally somebody will just randomly say, "Oh, okay, well, this piece of music, they're
'Cause
trying to
they're
put a claim on it."
They're
So-
jerks.
Yeah, they're jerks.
And huge butts.
People just can't
Yeah.
keep their nose out of certain things.
Yeah, so I've actually been back and forth with the composer a couple of times, verifying that the selections are good. And he's like, "Yeah, if they ever try to do that, you feel free to go ahead and tell them that you have the right to do it because." He sent a little thing that says it's fine to use this music for streams.
Okay, I just wanted to make
now I have
sure
something from him.
because
Yeah.
Twitch being a button.
You can say,
Yeah.
"Bite my butt."
Well, the problem is, of course, you send that into Twitch, and then it can take weeks or months sometime for them to get around to actually reviewing your refutation and whatnot. But most of the time, they do take it down when I mention it. A lot of times I don't even mention it because it's like, fine. Yeah. I record everything and I put it up on YouTube. It's only when it lands on YouTube and they get annoyed with part of it that I sometimes worry about it because that's going to be up there for long term. I think it's 30 days. It's either 30 days or 60 days for Twitch that eventually it goes away. But that's enough talking about copyright stuff. Welcome, everybody, to episode 84 of the Walker of Waterdeep. When last we saw our heroes, they were on their way from meeting with the Kitsune to heading towards the Minamo Academy. And on their way, wouldn't you know it, they got attacked by, this time, some ogres. We had some discussions, in Discord during the week this week, and Kamigawa is one of those expansions where there's just so many cool monsters, and they do so many cool different things that it's really kind of fun to see what you can do with those monsters and how you can get them, work them into a combat, which means that yes, we've had a lot of combats in this particular plane, but just because it's such a rich environment, and there's so many cool things to choose from. So we will be looking at going forward, trying to figure out how we can tune. I've said forever that I think that the perfect D&D session has a little bit of combat and a little bit of RP, and it would be great if we could do that every week, but it seems like the way most campaigns go, you get a session that's either really combat heavy or really RP heavy. And it's hard to get both of them in.
I tried to combine, there's no reason you can't RP during the fight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hence the fire spells.
Yeah. Yes. All right. I believe we now have Elora on the board, and so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put Elora right in line. Where that is, our villainous ogre has just finished, so we are at the top of the next round, and that means Oyohusa. You are able to go. You are up.
Oh, Husa.
Let me go ahead and move this so it's not in the way for the chat.
Quick question when he's figuring out what's happening. The Kitsune are still with us. They're probably just hiding, right?
No, we have left that village.
Yeah, you left that village.
No, because some of them came with us, didn't they?
No, that was some of the fishmongers went with you to the Kitsune village to introduce you to them.
The
But-
kitsune that followed us only led us to the road.
Mm-hmm.
I
But
bonus action am dashing over here.
Excuse me.
Jesus, girls.
I'm sorry.
Burping
sorry,
and a
Pocket.
burping and a chirping.
There's a reason that there's a mute button.
Sorry. It just kind of sneaks up on you, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, well.
Then I'm going to move over here.
All right.
And I'm going to do a flying dragon kick into this ogre's testicle region.
Are you going to sound like
No.
a chicken when you do it? Those old martial arts movies.
And then my first attack against it has advantage. So I will unarmed strike.
Okay. Yes. Is a 23 definitely will hit.
I will stunning strike or attempt to.
Okay. Let's do. And he's got to make a DC 16 con save. Is that correct?
15.
DC 15 con save. 17.
Darn.
All right, but he takes 6 points of damage.
I will hit him again.
All right. Oh, that's another hit for another 6 points.
Then
And-
I will try to stunning strike him again.
oh gosh, 25. Jeez.
Lordy, lordy.
Okay.
He's on a roll.
Yeah, trying to stunning strike the guy with a 22 con is.
Hey, somebody's got to do it.
Might as well be Oyohusa.
Okay.
Right.
Anything else?
Nah, that's it. That's my turn.
What do you want me to keep?
Good old 12 damage.
Okay, Galibar, you are up.
I'm doing it the smart way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get on other side of other side of them,
Okay.
Oyohusa, and I will recklessly attack it.
Okay. Oh, 32. Okay, 23 and 12 is 35, right? So 35, and then he's got to make a DC 17 concentration check, right? Because
Yeah, for the
that, yeah, which he fails. Okay, so this thing over here, and it goes away.
Then I'll so close to being a critical.
Okay.
19.
19. Okay. Well, now he wasn't too happy about that. Now he's got two guys on his case.
Now I'm actually in. I have two enemies in a line. Let's see. Are they within? I can get one. I'm gonna try to get my bonus action.
Sure.
Let's see.
Yep,
17.
that's good. That's good.
Okay, then I need to make a DC
16 dexterity save. which he fails, and he takes 11. 11 more.
That's my second one of the days.
All right. Okay, and then let's see.
Do you have a shirt or anything?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Enka, you are up.
Okay. I am going to cast. Oh, fudge. What happened to my character sheet? I had it up. Must have closed. Okay. I am going to cast inspiration, bardic inspiration on who needs it? We've got
Okay, that's a feature, not a spell, if I recall correctly. So
it's just
so you are then free to cast another spell as a
right,
full
but I was
action.
going to first.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out who needed inspiration other than Elora.
I used
Anybody?
mine, unless you gave me another one.
Yeah, Oyo has it. Don't think Galibar has it. Well, Adamant, I'm showing that you have it, but you think you used it, so I can take it out.
Yeah, I used it last session. I think I was on a save.
Okay, so I will go ahead and toss another inspiration at Gallibond, and at that point in time, I will then
Galibar.
Galibar, not Gallibond.
Yeah, I don't think ogres need bardic inspiration.
Oh, the ogres won't pass it up if you really want to give it to them.
So then I am actually going to cast. I want to just see here. Okay, that might work. Take a peek. Make sure. Repeat away. Okay. Do. All right. I would like to cast Thunderclap. And yeah.
Okay, that's a 5 foot. That's a 5 foot range. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's a 5 foot range.
Okay. So, but it says here can be heard up to 100 each creature.
Yeah.
You mean within the 5 foot range. Oh, crud.
Correct.
Let's see here.
This just means you scare away all the birdies within 100.
Well, you know what? Then, for the moment being, since this is still trying to get myself back into the game, I'm just going to.
You could point Elora to hurt her.
No, I'm not going to hurt Elora. I'm going to go ahead and take my short bow and take a shot at this guy here. Oop.
Okay.
There we go. And so.
The guy that's bloodied.
Yeah, the guy that's bloodied. So, short
Okay.
bow, bing.
Okay, that misses as he's.
Yeah, I kind of
big.
figured. So,
Yeah.
that's pretty much it for the moment.
Okay. All right. Then in that case, and you don't need to move anywhere.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Adamant, you are up.
Whelp. I'm going to pull up my character sheet. And I'm going to use my bonus action to do Searing Smite at level 4. Give my first attack Divine Strike as well. And this fella right here is going to get hit.
Focus fire on the bloodied one.
With my Sun Forger right in the knee.
Okay. Let's just... Oh. Yeah, That's going to hit him for the total is
Ignore
you're
that.
you're doing it one-handed, right?
Yeah.
So is it a total of 18?
18 plus the Searing Smite. She's got to make a save.
Okay. So let me give him the 18 first. Minus 18. Then he's going to do his con save DC 16, which he makes. So
he's not on fire, but he took an additional 20 fire damage.
Okay. Is it halved on a successful save?
No, well, technically, it makes it save at the start of each of its turns to put himself out.
Oh, okay. So he takes 20 fire damage, but he doesn't have to make the ongoing save.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh, he's looking pretty hurt there.
And then I'm going to whack him again in that knee.
Okay.
Let me turn off my Divine Strike. Four.
Okay. 19. That will hit. And then what's the +4 there? Oh, the bless. Okay.
Yeah, the bless.
Okay. 12 more damage. All right. He's lost a few of those. He's lost a few of those teeth.
I've used my bonus action, so I am done.
Okay. All right. So now it's back to the Spellblade. Okay. Spellblade doesn't have to worry about his concentration spell anymore. That is gone. He's got two people right here that are annoying him. So he is going to go ahead and ask the two people in front of him if they might be able to make a saving throw. It is a dexterity save, I believe, as he calls down a column of fire from the sky right onto Galibar and Oyohusa.
Right?
Roll Raggy.
I have
that would hit him as well.
13. I'll use that parting inspiration.
I bet you will.
16. Good, I passed.
Okay,
whoops.
Hang on. Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Yikes! I got a 9.
Wow.
Well, you have evasion, don't you?
Yeah, but I still have to make
advantage.
No, I don't. No. What's the? I have to make a 15, and I have a +6. The only way to do this is roll a 6. Well, I can't even do it. Well, is that a D8? Is Bardic Inspiration a D8?
At this level, Gooney's or Enka's Bardic Inspiration is a D8. Yeah.
Oh well. Help me, Jesus.
And
Sweet Jesus.
Actually,
I made it.
Woohoo! All right. Okay. So,
Yes, ma'am. You are welcome.
4d6 fire and 4d6 radiant. So I'm going to go ahead and roll those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this first is for the fire, and for either of you, I don't know if it matters. Matters for either one of you, the types, but the 15 is fire. and then the 20 is radiant. So because you both made your saves, I believe it's half for both. So that would be 7 fire and 10 radiant for half. And then if there's anything that mitigates that,
yeah, I have resistance to both.
Right. Okay. So then half of 7 would be 3 in D&D math, and half of 10 obviously would be 5 in D&D math. So
is that like new math?
Oyohusa just kind of like takes one step to the side and just looks at this ogre like, what?
And he is very sad because he thought that was going to be a lot more impressive, and instead, you guys, you just
we ruined his day.
Yeah. So okay, that's
it's a scratch.
Yes,
it's but a scratch.
Yeah, merely a flesh wound.
Oil, did you even take anything?
Oh, you loony! You're missing your arm.
Yeah, Oyo, I think, avoided it completely, and Galibar resisted, and then
I took
double resisted. He took a quarter. Yeah,
35.
Mm-hmm. He took a quarter of the damage. All right. So then this gatekeeper, what is he going to do? All right. He is going to. He is going to. Oh, that's a reaction. He's just going to move forward towards. What's his reach? Okay, his reach is he doesn't have to move that far forward. He has. I forget. This guy has incredible reach with this long weapon. Yeah, he can hit. He can hit Adamant from there. So he's just going to try to attack with his double-bladed glaive. 29.
Damn.
Ow.
Okay. Okay, if the target is a creature, it is wounded. Until the wounding ends, you take 1d6 hit points of damage from bleeding. DC 17 will end the wounding effect. So I guess go ahead and make that check now to see if I need to put a symbol on you. So it's a DC 17 con save for Adamant to see if you take the ongoing. DC 17. Okay, that's not going to do it. So I am going to put the well, he's brokenhearted because he's bleeding. And then that was 17.
Oil, oh no.
26 minus 26. Oh, hey, you guys, your cleric just got bloodied.
Oh dear.
By that attack. And he is in the center of 3 enemies.
That's okay. You don't want to make him angry.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
I have to throw another con save here real quick.
Okay.
All good. Okay.
Okay. All right. You have advantage on that con save?
Yep, I have Warcaster.
Good. All right. Excellent. 15, which is more than half of 26. Good. All right. So next up is the Shenka Gatekeeper. And now you guys have moved him around, so he's got a 40-foot speed, but he doesn't need all of that. He's going to do 5, 10, 15. He's going to move right there. And he is going to target. Yep, he's going to target Oyohusa with this big double glaive, or double bladed glaive.
You would have to stand on the other side of me, Galibar. I appreciate it. I'm dead.
And AC
You
23.
are not dead yet.
18 slashing.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so 18 slashing damage, and then make a con save DC 17, if you will, please.
What?
That's
Jesus.
to see. Yeah, that's to see if you will take ongoing bleeding damage.
Oh, I will.
Oh, no, you won't. No, you won't. You will not, sir. You will not take any ongoing damage. All right. Did you already update your token?
No, I didn't know if you got another attack, so I was just waiting.
Okay, no, he only gets one attack. Okay.
Blood
All right,
splatters in Galibar's face.
Yeah. And now I believe your monk is also bloodied.
Oh no.
So you have 2 bloodied guys on the battlefield. And then Elora. Hey, yeah, these guys are hitting hard. What do you want to do about it?
Laura creeps up behind Enka, like looking behind her, and then turns to Enka and said, "I seen a spider."
Yeah, I think there's more than a spider out there.
That's why she was so distracted. So she'll turn around and see all the combat, and she'll be like,
Oh,
"Is Adamant leaking?"
yes, honey, he is. You might want to do something about that. If you can.
I see a spider and people are just magically dying now. What do I do? She'll walk 30 feet. Chippy. I don't know what 30 feet is. Ow. And then she'll turn to Adamant. And then healing spirit out at 4th level on him.
Okay. And let's see, we had a pixie for that, right?
Yes, a really ugly one.
Yeah, it's just this little
Wait.
pixie. You know what? I added a few things to my compendium in the last week, so I think now I have a couple of items that I didn't have before. So I'm going to go ahead and move this to the map layer. And then I will grab the healing spirit and I will put it there underneath Adamant. So now when Adamant moves, it shouldn't move the healing spirit. Did you update the hit points there, Adamant?
I certainly did.
So you have 11 more. Let me see. I forget whether I... Okay, yeah. So that did update on the token, and you're no longer bloodied. Right? Yeah, no longer bloodied.
He's no more leaking oil. Yay.
So, anything else, Elora? Did you
I
have a
don't
bonus
think
action?
being healed gets rid of that effect, does it?
Doesn't get rid of the bleeding effect. It gets rid of the fact that you're bloodied. The broken heart is your bleeding effect. The blood splatter is what we've been using for bloodied, so I can't use that for a bleeding effect, ongoing bleeding effect. So yeah, you are no longer bloodied because you're above half your hit points, but you still have to make that roll on your turn to see if you continue bleeding. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Any bonus action, Elora?
That was my bonus action. As an
Okay.
action, she'll twirl around and try and find something in her boots. Like, God damn it, it's stuck. And she'll pull out her wand of magic missiles and then point it at the ogre right in front of her. Like spell
Okay.
6 charges.
Her wand of magic missiles in her titties. Okay.
No, in her boots.
Hey,
Boot.
that's not what
Boot.
I heard. Like, what?
I think it's. Oh no, it's wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many magic missiles is it?
7 charges.
It would be 7
Six.
charges.
6
so that would
charges.
be-
Oh, 7. Is it what? Because it's
It's
a D4.
It's 8d4. It's 8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Yeah. So re-roll that.
Yeah, no.
That was 1d8 plus 8.
Yeah. I'm not thinking straight.
Okay, 32. Okay, all right. So Elora pulls out her wand, reaches down to her boot, pulls the wand out, points it at the ogre with a flourish, says, "Die," or whatever she says to make her. What do you say to make your
Bippity
wand?
boop.
Okay, it says bippity boppity boop, and 8 missiles. You may have described these before, but what do your magic missiles look like when they come out of the wand?
They look like little purple, almost bolts, lightning bolts. Like the animated lightning bolts that go zigzags.
Okay, 8 of these go into this ogre. And Elora, how do your lightning bolts kill this ogre?
As the lightning bolts strike the ogre, they kind of like shoot sparks, and then as they hit him, it makes burning hole marks in his skin and just makes him topple over once he gets hit by all of them.
Mine never to make her mad.
Okay, I'm gonna do. Let me just try. Oh,
It's pretty.
yeah. Woo. Ooh. Oh, whoops.
Oh no, not an adamant.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. I am sorry, playing too much with special effects.
Well, hey,
All right,
that's what it's all about. Gotta play. You don't play? Well.
Anything else, Elora?
That will be her turn.
Okay.
Oh,
So, villainous ogre bleeds. The other villainous ogre. All right. This guy has to use his Mouth of Madness spell again. And just to remind everybody what this does, he rolls a d10 at the start of his turn. And we see what the d10 dictates that he does. 9. So, on a 9, the ogre makes 3 attacks against one random target within its reach. 1 attack with its bite and 2 with its sword. If no, okay. So 3 attacks against Adamant within its reach. So 1 with its bite is an 11. That's a miss. 2 with its sword. 20 is a miss. And a 26. Okay, that'll hit for 15 slashing.
Ow.
Okay, minus 15. Oh, hey, guess what? Your cleric is bloodied again.
Damn it!
I just fixed that.
Oil
I just
spill.
fixed it!
And that's the villainous ogre. And we are back to Oyohusa. Oyo, what would you like to do?
Something very unorthodox, but he's going to reach into his bag of holding and he's going to just slide in between these two guys and make sure he stays in range. And Galibar is probably the only one that sees this, but he's holding his instant fortress in his palms of his hands.
Oh, God.
And you just hear Oyo say,
Watch this.
Sardior. And this big tower just comes.
Okay.
And
Now,
all three of us have to make dex saves.
Oh no.
Oh, so you're putting it where it's going to affect you and the two things. Okay, I am all about this. I am all about.
It has a set damage, doesn't it? And a deck save.
Yeah, I'm having to look at each creature in the area where the fortress appears makes a DC 15 dex save, taking 10d10 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. In either case, the creature is pushed from an occupied space outside but next to the fortress. Wow. Okay. Alrighty then. If you let me go ahead and let me make a 20. It's 20 by 20 box, right?
Yeah, it'll barely miss Galibar, I think.
Okay.
Thanks.
So let me do this, and I don't. Do you want it here, or did you want it somewhere else?
That's pretty. I mean, you can move it. Well, it has to be centered on me, so
Oh, it has to be centered on you. Okay.
Yeah, kind of. Well, I mean, kind of. I could be holding my hand out, I guess. Get another couple of feet, but
so something like that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and put that on the map layer. All right. So, what did it say? I'm going to. I think this is going to show it on the. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So it's a DC 15 dex save for these two guys.
Yeah.
Spellblade dex save. He fails. The Gatekeeper dex save.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
No.
Oh.
The best part is I haven't rolled my own save yet.
Yeah, okay. So wow.
God, you rolled so bad. Surely I can't roll bad.
Don't jinx yourself, dude.
Okay.
I almost crit.
Almost crit. Okay, so I will give you the
honors. Okay.
And you might be able just to go up in that description and click the 10d10, and it might roll it for you.
It might.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, 59.
That is. But that's for each creature, right?
That's for each creature. So this guy takes 59.
God, we're in the middle of the roll. Yikes.
Hey, guess what? He is bloodied. This guy.
He just looked up and said, okay, I guess I'm playing catch.
This guy takes 59, and they are both pushed. So 5, 10. 5, 10. And then Oyohusa, you're taking half of 59.
No, I take 0.
Oh, because you did. Okay, so I'm going to give you the option. Since you're right in the middle, I'm going to let you decide which direction you get pushed because you get pushed outside of it, but adjacent to it. So
At least
in
I
one of the
think I take 0. But yeah, I'll
yeah,
be pushed out
because
here.
So your
evasion. You have evasion. Yeah, you're right. So you get pushed over there. Galibar. Hey, guess what? The hotel just popped up.
And
And-
it's my turn. Well, no, I guess I can move. I can still move.
Yeah, you can still move. So
Yeah, I'll do that. I get a shit ton of movement, so I'll just like move way over here. I'm pretty sure I
Okay.
can do that.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right. Galibar.
Galibar's a little worried. Galibar's a little worried for a second, thinking Oyo got crushed, and then he sees Oyo at the corner of his eye. I will. I'm gonna move, just in case. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to recklessly attack. This guy for 13.
That will hit for 13. Yeah, this guy, he is not enjoying life today. 25, that will hit for another 13.
I'm rolling crap for damage today. And I used my bonus action. So I will and
Okay. Ending the turn. Enka.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, but I
the party's favorite little lodging just popped up.
Wow. I am actually going to go. Oh, that's cool. And then I am going to cast. If I am reading this correctly, crossing fingers. I am going to cast. Sorry, I've got to find where I can toss it out there. Enemies Abound, which will.
Yeah, if you're casting it from the Roll20 character sheet, you click on the little
well, I'm going to
bubble.
cast it on this guy here, this one.
Okay.
Because I can only do one, and so I'm going to cast it. Cast the little thingy here. There we go.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Reach in the mine and force it to make an intelligence saving throw. Okay, that's good against ogres. A creature automatically succeeds if it is immune to being frightened. Well, let's just see what these guys have going for them. Filling this ogre. Oh, wait a minute. What kind of damage does it do? Or does it doesn't do any damage?
Basically, it doesn't. It just basically cannot discern enemies from friends. So it could start going off and attacking this guy or this one.
It's immune. Oh, okay. If it's immune to being frightened, it automatically succeeds. So it automatically succeeds because he's immune to being frightened. The mechanic with these guys that where they are already forced to basically have a random action at the beginning of their turn, that means that they can't be affected by charm or frightened or other mind affecting spells because they are already basically complete lunatics that just do something at random every round.
Okay, so this means it doesn't work on them.
It doesn't work on this guy. Now you do have 120 feet of range. So I think anybody on the battlefield, any of your enemies on the battlefield are fair game. So So you want to target this guy instead for the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I will allow that. He does not have that same thing, so he has to make a. What is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 16.
Okay. Wait a minute. Intelligence saving throw. 2. So his mind is officially broken.
And he can't
where's-
see. He might be able to see Oyo, but it's me. So
Yeah.
Where's Oil?
over here.
Yeah. Regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until. So yeah.
This would probably target as the biggest threat because it is literally the biggest threat.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's almost within his range. It is the closest enemy. So yeah, it's almost within his range. And he cannot see Galibar because the tower is in the way. And I think he might not have he doesn't have line of sight to Oyo. So he cannot see either Galibar or Oyo. So they are not legal targets for him anymore.
Okay.
All right.
I think. Actually, I'd like to move
Okay.
from here to here. Not very far, but I want to get off the road, and then.
Yeah,
I'll
you don't
be
want any cars to come along.
Yeah, I don't want any cars coming along going splat. So I would like to then cast. I would like to cast. What is the? Oh crap! That's not going to work. I can't save Oyohusa. He's clear out there. Okay, well then Adamant is in range, so I'm going to cast Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
So I can grant 5 creatures. Here, I'll post.
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
That's a bonus action.
And it's a feature. It's not a. Yeah. It's a feature. It's not a spell. Okay. So.
Right. So, actually, if it takes me to move 5
it would
feet,
only target
3 people.
Yeah, it would only.
Well, if I move 5 feet, which I still have some movement. Oh, I want the pointy there. Then Galibar will be in range. If I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. So I'm going
Spend
to
one
aim for all
answer.
3 of those.
Okay. 8 temporary hit points for Elora, for Adamant, and for Galibar. And then you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Oh no, I'm going to stay with the healing spirit. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Technically, you can walk out of it and then walk into it again.
Yeah, but it's not going to give you healing twice if you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. All right. Elora, do you want to move? Because you can move without provoking an attack of opportunity. If you want.
Who I'm in range of is the bigger question. Huge.
Yeah, you.
40.
Okay. These guys have a range of 20 feet with their melee attack, so you're out of this guy's range. Yeah. So that's the range that they are in for their melee because they're big creatures with big polearm weapons. All right. End of Enka's turn. Adamant. You are up.
Do I make that save at the beginning or the end of my turn?
I believe in 5e, saving throws happen at the end of the turn unless something says otherwise. Let me just make sure. So, okay,
Because I know some stuff is at the beginning, some stuff is at the end.
I think most saving throws are at the end unless it specifically says, because there are some features that say you can take a saving throw at the beginning of your turn. The idea is that when you like are stunned and you have to make a saving throw to stop being stunned, that comes at the end of your round, so you
Right.
still lose your action for the round anyway. So yeah, so saving throw is at the end of your turn.
I'm going to focus on this fella.
Okay. The damage, however, does start at the beginning of your turn. So I will give you a d6 of damage. You can take one more point of damage.
So that's going to go to my temporary. I have 7 of those left.
Yep.
How I'm picturing this damage happening is, since he can't technically bleed, the wound happened to his the tube that is like his inner cooling unit,
Yeah.
and the damage is coming from his own body over.
Yeah, either that or like the oil line. An oil line got nicked, and so he's squirting oil, or something like that. Yeah.
Once again,
one of those two.
I'm going to be using Searing Smite, though this time it's going to be at a level 3.
And are we going for the Villainous Ogre or the Gatekeeper?
This fella, because if I try to go over there, he's going to get me.
Okay.
And he also hits out more often. So, let's see if I hit my first attack.
Oh, yes. Yes. 26 and 4, 30. That hits. So 13 and 8, 21, right?
Yep. And then 13 more fire.
Okay. And he gets to make a saving throw against ongoing damage, right? He does.
Yeah, at the start of his turn.
Okay. Oh, he has to make it at the start of his turn.
Yep.
It doesn't make it now. Okay, so let me go ahead and say we'll put him on fire for now, and then at the start of his turn, he'll have to make that save. All right. Anything else?
I'm going to hit him again because I got 2 attacks. Okay. Turn out the Divine Strike and go for that knee again. They're huge. Jeez.
Yep, that'll hit. -10. Oops. -10.
Kneecapping him.
Yeah. Ouchies, he says. Anything else?
I think I'm done here.
All right. The Spellblade. Okay, he is really, really, really upset now. He is upset. So, he is going to give Adamant, or not Adamant, but going to give Galibar an attack of opportunity. Yes, he is going to give Galibar an attack of opportunity because he is going to cast a spell upon himself. And the spell that he casts on himself is he reaches into a pocket, he pulls out a small blue can that has some red writing on it, and he pops open the top of it, and he pours a red liquid into his mouth, and he says, "Hee hee hee hee," and he starts to fly because he just drank a Red Bull. And so he is going to try to move 60 feet, flying. So Galibar, go ahead. You made your attack. Whoops.
Technically, he started cast. My attack of opportunity triggered after he cast fly, so he has to make a concentration.
That is true. He does have to make a concentration spell check. So 19, half of 9. So that's a 10. DC 10 concentration check. Okay, yeah, he makes
Dang it. I was really hoping that.
Yeah.
As soon as you started flying, like, no,
10,
get back
15,
down.
20, 30, 35, 40, 45. And then he's off. And he just flies away. Okay. Now, this guy, even if he could see it, he couldn't do anything about it because Enka has controlled his mind. And
it's this one that is.
Yeah. Oh, no, all right. You're right.
What?
I was getting ahead of myself. This guy, he is. Yeah, he's already tried these against you, so that's not going to work. He's just going to haul off and try to hit Adamant with his big double glaive.
20 feet range.
AC 23, which will miss. And then the other, this one is the one whose mind is blown. Now I've got to go back up here and look at the enemies abound. Choose a target at random from among the creatures that can see within range of the attack. So he can move. So he can actually get to anybody with his range. I think he can actually get to anybody on the battlefield. Yes, because he can move up to 40 feet, and then he has a 20-foot reach with that thing. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I wonder, will this work? /R 1d5. It does work. Okay. So, one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Hey. Fourth, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be, yeah, that's close enough. So he's just going to try to attack. 28. That'll hit for 20 points of damage. And I don't think in 5e, I don't think you can stack ongoing damage. So it's still going to be 1d6 no matter what. But yeah, now Adamant is bloodied again. All right. And okay. 14 plus 4 is 18. So yep, that passes. That passes from that effect. You know, I guess that's actually going to, since the damage doesn't stack, I guess that's actually going to get rid of the bleeding effect. So you're
Take
gotten rid of that.
You take the worst of the two if they're the same.
Yeah, but it's the effect he was rolling the save for. So he's gotten rid of that effect. He's already taken the damage one time, but he's not going to have to take it anymore.
That was my concentration check for Bless.
Oh, that was your concentration check. Okay. Well, then in that case, you still have. I'll put the broken heart back on you. Because you still have the ongoing. Where the hell is that stupid broken heart? It was just there. Damn it! Where are you? There you are. Okay. So that is a failure. But you won't take any damage now until the start of your turn. All right. Elora, you are up.
Just, I'm not okay. Just shake her head, seeing how those two just got in perfect again, and then she'll move her healing spirit 5 feet to like the left, and then back on him again.
Okay. There's a. They have clarified some rules.
I can't do that.
And you can only benefit from ongoing effects or be damaged by ongoing effects once per round. So like there are several things that people used to try to do with things like that. Healing Spirit is one,
Okay.
and Spirit Guardians is another one, where it's like it used to be like, well, I move away from the enemy and then I move back to the enemy so that I can, hit the enemy twice in one round with the damage. And it's like, no, you can't do that anymore. So you can move it to somebody else if somebody else is within range, but
No.
okay.
So instead, she'll just do what she was planning on doing after that and tidal waving fools.
Okay. 30 foot long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, so they must make a DC 15 dex save.
Wait.
Yeah, you're not. Okay, yeah. You can get both of those guys. So they're both gatekeepers, DC 15 dex save. One is a pass. That's the top one. The bottom one is a failure. So
Bottom one could be knocked prone if he isn't immune to it. He takes the full amount of damage. The first one takes half. It is prone.
minus 16 minus 8. Okay. Now, let me just double check. Gatekeeper. He is not immune to being prone. So he falls on his butt. All right, he is now prone. And Enka.
Yes.
Your mind controlling effect, that every time the target takes damage, they repeat the saving throw.
Okay.
So what's your
DC?
yeah, spell
Sorry.
save
16.
16 for intelligence. Remember, these guys aren't very smart.
I think that's what you rolled last time.
Yep, he got another 2, so he's still controlled. His mind is still controlled. All right, Elora. Anything else?
Nope, that is everything.
Okay.
So she'll taunt the one who fell on his butt and laugh because it felt like an earthquake for a second.
Okay, Villainous Ogre 2 bleeds out. Villainous Ogre 1. He's got to make the... Okay. It's his 1 bite and his 2... 1 bite and 2 greatsword attacks against Adamant.
Son of a.
Okay, 11 and 12, so 23 points of damage. And guess what? The ogre gets healed for 23 points of damage when he bites that way. I think that's the first time his bite has landed. And then great sword attack, 19 will miss, 13 will miss. So, yeah, Adamant is not looking so good. Elora, if you have some actual like healing spells instead of healing effect spells, it might be a good time to start using them.
Ha! I don't have my other class yet.
Hey,
Other class?
Okay.
What's that?
all right. Villainous Ogre is done. Oyo, you are up. You're hearing, of course, you can't see it through the tower, but you're hearing a lot of crunching that sounds like Adamant may not be faring so well.
Ooh.
So, what would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna eat a Snickers bar. No, let's see here. Dirt. What can I do? I could do all kinds of stuff, I think. You could use this as... Well, I'm looking at something. Doesn't say if it's a...
Okay, let's workshop it. What are you trying to do?
I was thinking about using a Cape of Monte Blanc. But...
Cape.
As an action. Okay, I got this. Oyo's like, Adamant, no! And he'll pull in... what can I do here? I can go 50 feet.
Dimension Door as an action.
Teleport.
Yeah, Dimension Door is up to 500 feet. So you can.
No. I'm looking here. Okay, so it's another. Okay, that's within 60 feet. I can do that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Maybe Galibar sees this. All I see is just like, just hauling ass across the field, like. Oof. I don't remember where I said I was. But anyway, I have plenty of movement. He'll get to here, and then he'll shadow step over here because there's some shadows, right?
Shadow from the tower to shadow the tree. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Fine.
yeah, in the shadows of the tree. I got you, buddy.
Aww.
Why don't we still go for a ride? and he looks for a glimpse of acknowledgement from Adamant.
It's a thumbs up.
And I'll use Cape Monteblanc to Dimension Door us
Okay, because you
all
moved
the way back here.
Okay. Bonus action to that, and then your action is to cast the. So go ahead and move your token to where you want to be, and then Adamant, you can move your token to right next to Oyohusa. Okay, so
Take me that far.
Adamant.
All right.
Adamant,
Maybe we won't go that far. We'll go like right here in the trees.
Okay, so you can go right next to. Okay, all right. Excellent. And because that's a teleportation effect, nobody gets opportunity attacks against Adamant, or against Oyo for that matter. All right, Galibar. Oyo disappeared from over here. He went behind the tower, and then he reappeared over here with a very badly wounded Adamant. You don't know how long it's been since you've seen Adamant looking that bad, but he's just been beat on by these things.
Okay, well, I'm going to use my boots of flying to get over.
Okay. Remember your geometry class. You
30
have to
feet
go
high.
up. You have to go up and over and down. So,
Yeah, we're going diagonal.
okay. So what's your? What is Galibar has a total movement of what, 40?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, if you'd want to go 40, I'd let you go 40 this way. But if you're going to try to fly over the tower, you're going to wind up being right about here at 40 because you have to go above. So if you want to go 40 this way, you can go like here, or you can do that. Yeah.
So I don't really have to use my wing boots. I will. Yeah, well, I'll reckless. I will throw my Euclid.
Okay. That'll hit.
11.
11 points of damage.
And I'll throw a hand axe for 10.
Okay, minus 11, and then minus 10. And hey, this guy is now bloodied. Okay, now he has to make 2 DC 15. Oh, I can take that guy off the board because he is no longer
DC
there.
16.
2 DC.
It's 16.
16 for.
Yeah, Enka's spell save is
Enka's-
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
He loves those tubes, but he fails them both.
Wow.
All right. So now he's bloodied. And anything else, Galibar?
Nope.
Okay, Galibar's rage is preserved because he attacked. Enka?
Okay. I would like to cast. Make sure I'm looking at the right one. Yep, that one. On this guy.
Okay. Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, I thought it gave a. Hang on, let me see if I can make it print out its thing.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I got it.
Okay. I'm going to give you a chance to I'm going to give you a chance to make a check before you cast this spell.
All right.
Make a we'll call it an Arcana check.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, 13. Yeah, that's probably not good enough to.
Can I spend my inspiration?
Sure, you can if you would like to.
Yeah.
You have bless on, so you add a
Oh.
D4
Oh, okay.
anyway.
So yeah. Add a D4. So
Okay, so
just add a D4 before you spend your inspiration. 17.
How about
Okay,
17?
17 will do it. All right. So before you do your dissonant whispers, you have observed that these guys are doing kind of random effects. And you know that a lot of creatures that are immune to mind affecting spells are also either resistant or completely immune to psychic damage.
Oh, man.
Because they are just so scrambled in the brain already that psychic damage is almost like, oh, what was that? You know, it was like it's just another voice in their head.
Okay. All right. Well, then, if that's the case, then I will do. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Then I'm going to go ahead and do Fairy Fire, and it says a 20 cube radius.
Yeah, so you could get 2 guys if you target these 2.
Ouch!
Yep.
Ouch! Ouch! Ow! Ah! Okay. Yeah, I'll target those 2. Sorry, my pinch nerve took off.
Oh, ow!
Yeah, makes my fingers numb. Okay,
All
so
right,
yes.
so they DC 16 Dex save, right?
Yeah, any creature within the area. Dex save.
First
No.
guy misses, top guy misses, bottom guy misses. Okay, so they are both limbed in.
Okay. Any
What
impact?
color? What color is the little outline that they have on them?
Blue.
Blue. Okay. Yeah, Elora uses the purple. So Elora has the purple fairy fire, and Enka has the blue fairy fire. And you guys can change that anytime you want. You're not locked into
Well,
it.
she likes purple, so.
Okay. All right. Which that makes Galibar very happy because he doesn't have to attack recklessly to get advantage now. Anything else, Enka?
Not that I can. Yes, I can still do an action, can't I? Like fire an arrow, or is that? I can't remember.
No.
Is that,
No. When you use
Sorry,
a spell, it's a casting.
and physical.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. No, I'm good.
Okay. Adamant. Okay, you're overheating. Your oil lines are leaking. You got more dents in your armor than you can remember having in a long time. And maybe there's some hinges broken on some of your articulated limbs. What would you like to do?
Well, sir, give myself 21 health.
Okay. All right. You're not at a level.
I'm going to promptly lose 1d6 of it.
Okay. So yes, let's do. Actually, I think it's at the beginning of your turn that you're supposed to lose that.
Well, that will change things.
Before you take, let me just go back and double check the way this.
I would request that you re-roll it if I have to take it at the beginning.
Okay. Until the wounding is ended, at the start of its turn, the creature takes 1d6 hit points from bleeding. So, yeah, that happens before you can take your action. So, actually, Oyo, you're standing there. You've gotten Adamant out, and then Adamant actually falls over after you've gotten him out.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because he took the 4 hit points of bleeding
my
damage before he
God.
was able to do the healing on himself.
Question. Can I use my inspiration so you can reroll that number?
No, you can use your inspiration to cause a d20 roll. That was a d6 roll.
But
Well, Bless is gone, guys.
Okay, so the bless effect winks out. Foop. 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 Okay. And for what it's worth, you're no longer bleeding. So
Well,
that's
because I ran out.
Thing.
So now, at the end of your turn, hey, you still get to do something, Adam. And at the end of your turn, you can make a death save. Oh, that is one sad face for Adamant, and I'm gonna put the green dot on there with nothing on it. So he's one bad death save, 0 successful death saves. All right, but Oyo, the good thing is you have gotten Adamant out of the way where nothing is going to be attacking him. So he's not going to get any worse, at least for a couple of more
that
rounds.
that could have been really bad if he stayed there with this guy.
That could have been incredibly bad if he had stayed there with that guy. Although I typically don't have enemies, especially enemies that are that have things still standing on the battlefield that can hurt them. They usually don't keep beating on somebody that's down. All right. So Adamant's turn is done. This gatekeeper, he has to spend half of his movement to get up. So that's 20 feet of his movement to get up. He's not the one that is mind affected. So then he will move 5, 10, 15. And then he will make a single attack because that's all he gets against Galibar. And with an AC 13, that'll miss. Oh, wait a minute. You didn't attack recklessly last time, did you?
I did.
Oh, okay. So will an AC 22 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 18 slashing. And then make a con save. If you will, please.
Technically, thanks to those 10 hit points, I only take 1 damage. But the con save.
Okay. 13. Ooh, okay. So you get a heart or a broken heart, and then at the beginning of your turn, you'll take a d6 bleeding damage. At the end of your turn, you can make the DC 17 con save again. All right. That's all he can do. This gatekeeper. All right. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Yeah, he can't move. I don't think he can move far enough to get. Wait, how far is Oyo? If Oyo is less than 60 feet. Okay, yeah, Oyo is. So 6. He's got 6 potential targets. And I'm going to do this starting with Oyo, going right to left, and then down. So Oyo, you will be number 1. Villainous Ogre will be number 6. On a d6 roll. 4. So Oyo is 1. Elora is 2. Galibar is 3. Enka is 4. Okay. All right. So he will. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he'll get there, and then he will reach out and try to attack Enka.
Whoops.
AC 11, so he misses. All right. He did not take any damage, so he does not have to try to make a save. So, Enka, the good news is next time he might focus on somebody else and run off and try to hit someone else because of that effect you have on him. Elora. This big ogre is running over at you, and you just heard Oyohusa gasp, and you heard Adamant go clunk and fall over.
Oh no.
So what would you like to do? And yes, you are within range of this guy for opportunity attack because of his 20-foot reach.
Do you have a healing potion that you can toss to Oyohusa?
Ivy, are you there? We're not hearing you if you're trying to talk.
Yes, I muted.
Okay.
So I'll look back at Adamant and I can see his like motionless, less motion than motionless. As she'll scream, Adamant! As she'll use her healing word at 4th level.
Okay.
Third level
Okay.
bottom.
All right. Hey, Adamant. You now have 7 hit points.
13.
13. And your death saves are reset to nothing. So no successes, no failures. So you get to start all over again the next time
Yep.
these guys knock you to 0. So you got that going for you. So that was a bonus action.
But can I use another bonus action as an action instead?
No.
In 5e, no, they don't let you. They don't let you trade down actions. 4e did let you trade down. You could trade down a full action to. I think they called it a bonus action in 4e. I don't remember what the term was. You had a move. Oh, it was a minor. You could trade a standard action down to a minor action, or you could trade a standard down to a move. But in 5e, you get 1 bonus action, 1 regular action, and 1 move.
Okay. Well, then she will be extremely annoyed and she will throw a flame at the guy right in front of. I just accidentally clicked that twice.
Okay.
First
Can you click on the guy again? I didn't see which guy you're going for.
this one.
Oh, okay. All right. So that guy. I thought that's the one. Range spell attack, 19. That will... Yeah, 19 will hit. So go ahead and it's 2d8. 11 damage. All right, so minus 11. And then let's see if he can make a DC 16 intelligence save. No, he cannot. So his mind is still broken. All right.
Spirit down there will look around kind of sad and lost.
Okay.
And that shall be my turn.
Okay. Villainous Ogre will bleed. The other Villainous Ogre, he will roll a d10. 7. So what is a 7? Ogre makes one attack with its bite and one attack with its bite against one random target within reach. So it can move. It can move to the closest. But yes, it has 40 feet of movement. Okay, so yeah, it can move. It can. Let's see how. Ooh, 40 feet. Okay, what do we think? Do we think that puts him? No, because Galibar's flying.
No, I'm not. I didn't.
Oh, you're not flying anymore? Okay, so Enka, high or low?
Hi.
Okay, low. So Galibar gets lucky.
Sorry,
This guy-
Galibar.
This guy will run over and he will just try to bite you. But that's all he's going to try to do. Is bite you.
Bad dog. Bad.
22. If a 22 will hit,
I
then
take 7.
you take 7. Oh, and because you only take 7, he only gains 7.
Has he even been hurt?
Yes, he has. He's been hurt, but the last 2 turns, he has gotten that bite off, and that bite has healed up a lot of his damage. So yeah, his healing effect is based on the amount of damage he deals, not the amount of the total damage. So he only gets 7 back. Oyo, you are up.
Yes, I am. All right.
Go, oh yeah, go, oh yeah, go, oh yeah, go. Sorry.
I'm gonna pull my bow and arrow out, and I'm gonna shoot. No, can I see this guy all the way over here?
They're all about the same size. So yeah, it would be kind of hard to see this guy. You definitely see this guy. You could definitely see this guy. But yeah, you're almost in a perfect line of sight. Now, if you move, you have a ton of movement. So if you move to where this guy is not blocking your line of sight, then yes, you could see this guy. So, yeah, move one way or the other.
Well, can't remember.
But this guy is so big, you can shoot right over Elora and not put her in any danger.
Okay, so can't remember. I tried to stun one of these guys last week. Which ones was immune to stun?
Yeah, it's the villainous ogres are immune to stun.
Okay. I'm gonna fuck this guy right over here, and I'm going to just. I don't know. I'm going to wail on him. See if I can
Okay,
do
you
something.
have advantage on the attack because he's got the
Fairy Fire?
fairy fire. Yep.
Oh, cool. That might help. All right, 19.
19 for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he's
Stunning
got to
strike.
make a con save. 14. Is that going to?
He is stunned.
He is stunned. Okay, his mind is already broken by. His mind is already broken by Enka. Now it's frozen by Oyo. And he makes another intelligence check, DC 16. And he fails. So
Yep.
he is confused, enraged, immobilized. Actually, you know what I should do? I should do that instead of the thing. So because that thing reminds me that he can't move.
Okay. I'm going to swing on him some more.
Okay.
Would you?
Okay, that's a hit.
Leaning on the star.
And then I'm going to flurry of blows. Because why not?
Because why not? That's a hit for 6. And another hit for another 6.
And
Okay.
35. I'm going to move back here.
Okay. And because he's stunned, he doesn't get to make any opportunity attacks. All right. So, I'm not even going to bother doing the. Well, I should bother. He took 3 more attacks, so I doubt he's going to get a 16. Nope, he doesn't get a 16. All right.
He's so enraged. He got dumb.
Right, yeah. And as long as he's stunned, it doesn't make a difference about that intelligence thing. But once that stun wears off, if it does, then it will make a difference. All right. So Galibar, you are up.
So how much damage? I take 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6 at the start of your turn. Let me go ahead and do that. 3, which you're having it. It's fire damage, so that's 1. 1 fire damage. And then
and this guy is no, I don't have advantage on. So I'm going to go ahead and
reckless.
2 reckless attacks.
Okay. For 12.
Low damage. And even lower damage. However, he can't heal anymore.
Okay, because of the property of your axe.
Yep.
Okay,
what does your axe do?
Roll20 would stop lagging. Read out the exact ability.
No healing for him.
Acts of certain death. When you damage a creature with the attack using this magic weapon, the target can't regain hit points until the start of my next.
Okay. All right. Adamant. He had some kind of effect on him from fire. Did that go away?
No, he's actually on fire.
He's on fire. Okay. All
so
right.
He's got to roll a. I'll throw it up again. Hold on a second. Ignore the damage.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
When his turn comes around, will be time enough. You can look it up between now and then. All right. Anything else, Galibar?
Well, If I move, I take an opportunity attack from this guy. So I'm just gonna sit there.
Okay. Enka, you are
Yes.
up.
Oh, I have to make a con save.
Yes, make a con save.
Crap, 6.
Wow.
Fails.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sorry,
16.
roll 20 is lagging.
Yeah. 16 is not quite going to do it. All right, Enka, now you're up.
So I have this guy in front of me. Boo, boo, doo, boo. All right, so I'm going to take my own life into my hands because nothing I really have can truly work on these guys. So I'm going to move up here.
The only one that it doesn't affect is the villainous.
Is the what?
The villainous ogre. This one.
Yeah.
The one that gets the multiple attacks and does so much damage.
Okay,
can't be
well, I'm
affected
talking
by
about
that.
like
The
Metal-
gatekeepers can.
okay, I'm.
You can vicious mockery the gatekeeper.
Yeah, you get vicious mockery
Okay.
to this guy.
Because I'm like, I am lost. You guys made it sound like I couldn't do it to any of them.
These guys.
Okay.
Everybody was trying to focus fire on these guys because they're doing multiple attacks, and on the spellcaster until the spellcaster ran away. These guys just have a long reach, and they only get one attack per round.
All right. So I guess then I will cast Vicious Mockery upon this turkey.
Okay.
And let me put that up there for
Giggles and grins.
giggles and grins. Ow.
For shiggles.
Shiggles. Shiggles.
Okay, DC
And
16
I need to
wisdom save.
roll it out. Bless you.
Bless you.
What do you say to him?
Oh, he actually saves.
God damn
It's a
it.
cantrip, so he doesn't take any damage.
God damn it. See, that's just it. None of my shit works.
You don't have any cantrips that deal dex or strength damage?
Thunderclap, Prestidigitation, and Vicious Mockery. I was going to do Thunderclap, but you're going like, yeah, you can handle Vicious Mockery. You can do Vicious Mockery. It's going to walk up to him and go, hey, guys.
Bam!
You could
But
also
no.
Well, we didn't hear what she said to him, but it clearly failed.
Yeah.
She barely got
Maybe
it out.
she so
He
shook
just
up about Adamant. Say
yeah.
what?
She barely got it out before you smirked at her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's kind of like, So that's other than movement, which I can. I think I'm going to back
Yeah,
up and move over here.
I guess
Yeah,
you could
'cause
say
he-
he was.
he- Remember, he's got 20-foot reach, so you
Oh,
might
shit.
want to make sure you're away. 'Cause he's not going to be able to do anything until. Yeah. So wait, where's 20? You're still within 20. So one
Oh,
more
Why do you
square
have
up.
it so it does
One
the
more square
decimal
up.
and not the? Why do you have it so it does the decimal and not snap to the?
Uh,
One more up, Enka. One more up. Okay, there you go. Do that. All right. Then
that's it. That's all I can do.
That's it.
Comes and hides behind the
Adamant.
monk.
Well,
Mhm.
Adam is just a bit off kilter because he last time he got knocked down like that was when the dragons showed up in Waterdeep.
Yeah, it's been a long time since.
So, in a rare moment of sheer fuck you, he's gonna come over here, walk right up to him, and yeah.
Oh no.
Reach out and touch him.
Wait, why is it doing it twice? Hold on a second. Just once. Granted. Oh, duh.
Okay. 27. That will hit for 14 and 23. That is
37 damage.
37 damage. He's got a tiny sliver of life left.
And then,
Dun, dun, dun.
since I hit with a melee strike, not done yet.
Not done yet.
15. That AC 15 will hit for 7 points of damage. Adamant. How do you kill this guy?
It just shatters both of his knees.
Bam! And left rim goes, that's how you take care of ogres, laddie.
And then he kicks it in the foot a couple of times. Done.
Okay.
You have to take him down one layer at a time.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel better.
Okay. This guy. All right. He just has one. He just has one thing that he can do, which is he is going to attack Galibar with his glaive. Ooh, AC 26. 23 slashing damage.
So that goes down to 11.
He goes down to 11, and the wounding effect cannot stack. So, as soon as you make the save against it, at the end of your turn, it'll go away. So you're not taking 2d6 wounding. In other words, wait a minute. Was this the guy that hit you before? Or was it the other guy that hit you before?
It was this guy.
Okay, all right. So yeah, it can't double the effect anyway because it's the same enemy. All right. And nobody else has that effect on them, do they? No. All right. That's all he can do. This guy will bleed. Elora, you are up.
Make sure that I'm not muted. Okay. Elora will eat as she sees Adamant just shrek the dude down to the floor. She'll run up beside him. If I can grab my token, oh my god. I say, Adamant, slow down, cool your roll. And she'll try and put her hands softly on his wounds. And then cure wounds at 4th level on him.
Okay.
Really? Really?
God.
I'm getting really pissed off at my rolls today. Like, really?
Wow, 19.
Well, you're pissed off at your rolls, and I'm pissed off at my spells. So hey.
Oh wait, did we both do it?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
So it's 19. Yeah, that looks right. Because 13 and 19 is 32. Yeah, okay. So that's right. Anything else, Elora? Any bonus action?
As my bonus action, my spirit will actually finally move. Up
Okay.
30. Okay, I can't grab it.
Oh, that's right. Because I 30
Today.
feet that way. Okay.
Wondering if she can find a soul to heal.
Okay.
I mean, Galibar is actually taking damage.
Yeah, it's a good thing that these guys, aren't smart enough to realize that there's that. All right. So, guess what? It's time for him to do. It's time for him to roll a d10. 3. Let's see. What does a 3 do? Ogre makes 3 attacks with its sword against one random target within its reach. So, hey, there is... Oh, Wait, what's his reach with? His reach with the sword is 10 feet. So he actually
So
has to
he
roll
can't
to
hit
see.
the other gatekeeper.
Yeah, he can't hit the gatekeeper. So R1D2. You are one Galibar. Yeah, okay. All right. So it's gonna go against you. The great sword. Attack the first. 13 is a miss. 15 is a miss. 13 is a miss. All right. Or wait, did you attack recklessly?
I did.
Okay, so will a 21 hit?
Yep.
Okay, so 12 from the first attack and 8 from the second attack, so total of 20 damage. A 16 will miss him in any case. So, yes. All right. Hey, Adamant, your half orc is getting beat up over there.
Not quite bloodied yet, but close.
No, but he just got 2 big, huge whacks from that ogre.
If I
If
literally
Galibar-
took 1 more health, I would be bloodied.
Is Galibar able to move over here? Or would
On
he
his
take
I would
turn.
take an
On-
opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, you would take an opportunity attack from the gatekeeper, but he only gets yeah. So, all right. But that will happen on his turn. Whatever he decides to do. Oyo, you are up.
Oyo reaches into his bag of holding and he pulls out an old bag of popcorn and he sits down and starts eating it. No,
I pull out a box of jujubes and add to it.
God, I don't feel like I can do much. Oh Lord. Okay. All right, here we go. Well, fudge.
Oh, you can move.
I mean, I can, but all right. That's what we'll do. Move over here, and I'll punch this guy a bunch.
Okay.
Whoops, that's the wrong. I didn't mean to.
Oh,
Okay, good.
it hasn't shown up yet. Anyway.
Okay.
15. 15
I don't have
beats-
advantage.
Yeah, he doesn't hit. So 10 will miss. 22 will hit. Minus 10. Okay.
The shadow step right back.
Okay.
Take that, you bastard.
All right. Galibar.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I saw how you were planning to move, and yeah, you will.
I would have to move to this spot, which would get me an opportunity.
Go the other direction.
Actually, this is within 20 feet. So even if you, no matter which way you go around him, you're still not going out of his range.
And I heal 3d6 because it was upcast, right?
4d6. No, yeah, 3d6. And you still have
3D6.
movement, so you can vacate the location.
Elora. Yeah. Okay. So.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
You didn't roll the full.
No, she did.
Rolled 2D. That
No,
was
she didn't. Yeah, you rolled it at a third
So
level.
roll one more d6, Elora. So 6 plus 3, 9.
That's a really middle of the road kind of roll there.
Okay, so hey, well, 9 hit points is better than none.
Hey, you can vacate it for the next person, too. Look
It's
at
as
that.
if that last attack didn't hit me at all.
Yeah. Okay, so that
Uh,
was a move, and now what would you like
Then
to do
I
with your
take the
action?
wound. I take the wound.
Oh, yeah. 1d6. Two. 3.
So I take the one. Or
Yeah, it's 1 because it's
then I will move back, and I will recklessly attack this guy.
okay. That's a hit
16 damage.
for 16. Okay,
Does a 16 hit him?
16 does hit him.
That's me rolling a and almost.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Oh. With that second attack, you bloodied him.
And I will. All I can really do. I'll end my.
Okay. Now, was it
con
the,
save.
yeah, con save for you.
Still
No,
13.
not his inability to regain hit points is the end of his turn, the end of your turn.
End of my turn, but I hit him again, so it's
Okay, all right. So that keeps going. All right.
as long as
Good.
I keep hitting him.
Yeah, and with Galibar's attack bonus, it would be it's going to take a lot to miss this guy.
Yeah.
All right.
That was me rolling a 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have expertise with great act.
Ogres. The thing about ogres, they're a big, huge bag of hit points, but they don't have very good armor class. Enka, you are up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So just to make sure, the gatekeeper creature, I can do mind stuff too.
You can do mind stuff to the gatekeeper. It's the villainous ogre that is immune to mind stuff.
So I want to cast this
Hypnotic
on
pattern,
him.
30-foot
That's a
cube.
30-foot cube.
Yeah.
Technically,
So
you can get both of them. Wait, no,
Well, it won't work on him, but I mean, I can still. I mean, it's not going to distract him or anything.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now, I will move this wherever you want it moved, but that's the 30 by 30 square.
just don't get Galibar in it.
Yeah, I'm not going to put it.
Yes, dear.
So, Enka, is that good, or do you want it moved somewhere else?
Just for shits and giggles. No, it won't really affect him, but
Move it.
you never know. Move it so that it catches part of him too. There we
Okay.
go. Perfect.
All right.
Done.
Because now it also will. Well, in this edition, it doesn't persist. It's just a single save. Okay. DC 16 Wisdom save. DC 16 Wisdom save. He fails. So now this guy, his mind is broken as well. No, actually, he looks at Enka.
Mm-hmm.
Da, 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 da. He is charmed by you, Enka.
All I can
right.
see is
I kind of, just out of curiosity, I kind of like point to the villainous ogre, like, go get him. But that's all I do, whether it does anything or not, which it won't.
Right.
Or shouldn't. But still, it's kind of like, go get him.
Yeah.
And then give him a thumbs up. Like,
Okay. Any movement or bonus action that you would like to do?
No.
Okay. So, Adamant, you are up.
Adamant is going to move past Elora, his eyes burning brighter than usual.
We'll try and grab onto him so he can't leave, but she's not gonna hold him back. Like, I'm not done healing you, sit still.
Each move he moves on to the healing spirit.
Okay, so now you can do 3d6 again.
Oh, wow, this is gonna be nothing. Wow, look at that. A lot of damage.
6 and 1 is 7 and 6, 13 points of damage. Okay, or 13 points of healing. All right, and hey, guess what, Adamant? You're no longer bloodied.
Woo!
He looks terrible, though.
Yeah, beat, battered.
He just looks very
Put out.
fiery right now.
He looks like a
Somebody got a can
20
opener after him.
Yeah, he looks like a 20-year-old Mercury Cougar after a genuine Kansas hailstorm.
Jesus Christ. Well, going for an attack, I'm going to be using another level 3 Searing Smite. Instead of get my Cure Wounds off earlier, it's going to be used as a Searing Smite instead. So first attack. It's a 16 hit.
16 will hit for 12. Right? Is it? Oh, it's 12. Right? 12 bludgeoning.
Don't worry about
then-
that. 6. I forgot to turn off the radiant damage.
12 bludgeoning and 15 fire.
Yep, and then he's on fire.
Well, he was already on fire, so he hasn't saved from that effect yet. So he can't be more on fire. He'll just either take the
Okay,
damage or
my
not.
second attack. For 10 more
18.
bludgeoning.
For 10 more bludgeoning. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's looking pretty bad now.
And then I'm going to move up here so he is between me and him.
Okay. All right. That's not a bad plan. And yeah, okay. Yeah, you're still within range. So,
He has hypnotic pattern on him.
oh, and he has hypnotic pattern on him. That's right. He's charmed.
You think Adamant's a little focused right now?
He looks at Enka, and he kind of blushes a little bit, and he looks over and he sees some flowers, and he picks a few flowers, and he sniffs the flowers, and then he kind of bats his eyelashes at Enka.
And Enka kind of looks at Oyohusa like, oh God, what did I do? This is different.
This guy bleeds. Elora.
Elora will stare at the one that just picked the flowers off the ground and said, "Your filthy hand just killed innocent flowers?"
If you hurt him, he'll be uncharmed.
She'll raise her fist, wanting to do something, but she'll turn back to Adam and Oyohusa doing eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and she'll go over to Oyohusa.
Oyohusa's going to get to punch instead.
Bam! Punch you and heal you with a punch, right?
And she'll grab a hold of Oyohusa's face and says, "You're bleeding." And she'll cure wounds him at 3rd level.
I'm not
Okay.
bleeding that much.
And she'll wipe his mouth and just blood
Oh
on
my
her hand.
God.
It's just slapped across his face.
10
Bleeding.
plus 10 points. Hey, and Oyo is no longer bloodied. Okay. Excellent. So, hey, none of the party are bloodied.
But
You
now
have-
Oyohusa has a bloody handprint on his cheek.
This seems to be a pattern with Elora. She drew a bloody smiley face on somebody they captured, and now she's putting bloody handprints on the party members. So
Her
right.
inner drow is coming out.
Yeah,
in
it's
combat
like
a lot.
it's a drow female is asserting itself.
And as a bonus action, move the healing spirit up there, but it seems really faded, like it only has a few uses left.
Okay, so we're putting it between those guys?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And it's on the map
Last
layer.
cast.
Yeah. Okay, so this villainous ogre will bleed. This villainous ogre. All right. He's got. Well, there's two guys that are equally close to him within 5-foot reach. So, our 1d2. Adamant, you are number 1. Galibar is number 2. Okay,
You didn't
so this
roll the random.
right. Well, first he's supposed to figure out. First, he's supposed to figure out who he's going to attack. Then he's supposed to figure out what he's going to do once he gets there. So with an 8, he's going to do 1 attack with a bite and 2 with the sword. And if it hits with the bite, it heals him.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, that's right. It won't heal him. So 1 with the bite, 24 for piercing, for 7 piercing. And then Great Sword the first for
21 hits.
That'll be 8 slashing,
Now I'm bloodied.
and that misses. 18 misses. So, yep. And Galibar is bladed again. All right, and that's all he can do. Oyo, you guys have 1 active enemy on the battlefield.
Yes, indeed. All right, I'm gonna move over here. Oh, look, I get healed. Right?
Yeah, Elora?
11.
Coming, geesh.
Yeah, so
An arm
So
strike.
impatient.
Yeah, 16.
16 will hit for 9 points of damage.
Hits him again.
22 will hit for 5 points of damage.
I don't think I can kill this guy. Yeah, he looks like he's hurting, but he's still standing pretty good.
Oh yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt real bad.
You know what? I'll flurry of blows.
Okay.
Ignore that, please.
Okay.
Damn it!
13 will miss.
Hails.
Oh,
fails.
well, he doesn't have the thing on him. 19. Flurry of blows. That'll hit for 7. Oh, jeez. All of those healing and bleeding effects went off at once. That had been built up over the last round. Like fireworks are going off on this.
So I take 1d6.
1d6 for which is 2 for you.
Okay, and then I will.
Oh yeah, that hits. 11.
Still up.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, he's still up. 18. All right. Galibar, how would you like to kill this guy?
As his mouth opens for a bite, I chop the top of his head off.
Okay. All right. He is done. Now, Enka,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you the honors of what do you guys, because it's the entire party against one enemy, what do you all want to do with this last gatekeeper? Do you all want to just get out of Dodge and leave him to come out of the thing, or are you guys going to...
I can always
Finish him
do dissonant whispers and make him run away.
Yeah, I think it would just be a matter, if you guys tell me you're going to take him down, it would just be a matter of time. So we're not gonna spend the time to do those attacks.
I'm all for just
Typically,
getting out of combat.
If any of us walk over to him while that spell is up, we also have to.
Actually,
No,
in this edition, it just is an instant effect and then it goes away. That's why I took the box off of the.
It's like a flash grenade.
Yeah. In the older editions, Chris is right. It would sit there and it would be a constant effect. And if you walked into it, then you would have to make a save. But in this edition, it's just an instant flash, and if you fail, you're charmed until.
I can also cast Mantle of Majesty on him, which means I can cast Command. And I can command him to go away or something.
I think he's just asking if
we can all just walk into this tower and he would never be able to. He would eventually just give up and walk away.
Well, that's true too. Besides, we're all needing a little recuperation.
I think he's giving us an opportunity to just get out of combat if we want to.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here. Which I'm all
like,
for.
bye. I'm gone.
Okay. All right. So, and I think that that use of the healing spirit was the last one, right, Elora?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right. All right. So that's gone. So you guys just are going to go in, and then yes, eventually this guy will snap out of it, and will look and see this big tower.
Where did it all go?
He will go over and he will bang on the tower until he's really not very smart. So he bangs on the tower until he literally makes himself bloody from smashing against the tower, and it does enough damage to himself that he can't do anything, and then he'll just be like, I don't know why they went away. I just wanted to know if they wanted to pet my kangaroo. And then he turns around and he mopes and he walks off.
Pet my kangaroo. Boy, that's some weird shit there.
After the ogre walks away, Galibar goes back outside and takes one of the giant sword that they were using.
Okay.
And he's gonna put one of them in his bag of trophy.
Okay, it's a trophy. All right. Okay. Hey, we are just a little bit past halftime on our session, so let's go ahead and take a break. It's about 15 after. Let's go ahead and come back at 25 after, and take a bio break, do whatever, and then we will go ahead and be back at it. So I'm going to put this on. I am going to go here and do. All right, I'm going to do. Okay, and then. All right, we will be back.
That fit to see the name of the ship was a belly of teeth.
Good lord. Why? Why? Give it back. Honey. Oh. Where's that? Videos. No. Why?
That fit to see the name of the ship was a belly of teeth. The wind blew up her bow, up down below my bully boys blow. Soon may the whaleman come to bring us sugar and tea. One day when the time is done, we'll take her leave and go. She had not seen it from shore and down on our whaleboat. All the land swore to take that way.
Oh, great.
Well, it just seems like you're having the time of your life, aren't you?
Oh my god. Okay, so all these Bernie Sanders with his mittens, all
Yeah.
these things going around.
Cross legs, yep.
Oh, I just found the best one. The best one ever. Just watch that.
Okay. I'm almost done with the thing I'm doing.
Is it not working?
No, I just had to finish something real quick. Okay. Yep. And there's just more. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I found the winner. Came across my Facebook feed. I had to see it.
I would have showed you mine that I had, but I left the server that I had them all stored in. So I don't have them no more. There's some pretty sick ones though. Like there's some that's animated. Like I forget what they are, but they're pretty cool.
What the hell's going on?
Yes.
They're combining memes now. Okay. Oh, yo, go check out that link I shared. You won't regret it. It's just so nice to have a funny meme
No.
it's so nice to have something that's a funny meme that's wholesome at the same time.
Huh?
Just
I'm only I'm only posting this one for 10 seconds. This is the one that was directly after the one you just posted.
I don't know. Hold on. That was the wrong one.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't look for it. It was just the one right after that one that he posted. I just thought that's so stupid that someone actually took the time to even do that.
Oh,
It's like
I'm over Trump memes. I'm all about the Bernie Sanders mittens ones now.
yeah.
It's funny and wholesome, you know. Like, you can't go wrong. It's just
Kim,
guy being
look how-
cold.
Look how cool those mitts are, though, Gooney.
I know they're nice mittens. They are really nice mittens.
Those are handmade.
Yep. You know, he the day after these started, he put the image on a sweatshirt, and now he's selling the sweatshirt for charities.
Meals on Wheels in Vermont.
For Meals on Wheels in Vermont. He sells sweatshirts with that meme on it for Meals on Wheels in Vermont.
Oh.
I mean,
Heather,
humor.
Do you make anything artistically? What? She muted and deafened herself? Come on now.
She said no Oyohusa today.
Oh, the birdie ones are great, though. I've seen so many good ones. Saw one where they put him in the tornado outside of Dorothy's house.
All right. All right, everybody. Have a good break.
Hey, I shared a little video. You to click on this link right here. You should watch it. I think you get a kick out of it. Seems right up
Okay.
your alley.
Okay, well, I'll have to do that after the session. All right. Let's see. All right. So we finished the fight, and the last ogre walked away. Galibar took a trophy. Do you guys take a long rest in the tower or not?
Might as well do it. We've got it up.
Okay, so you guys can go ahead and give yourselves the benefit. I'm going to take these effects off of everybody. Give yourselves the benefits of a long rest. So those of you who have spells that come back after a long rest, they do. Hit points, those will come back. Any other effects that reset after a long rest will reset for you. So I think everybody should be at full health.
After he takes his long rest, after he does his 6 hours, he'll spend a couple hours mending.
Okay, all right. And during that long rest, nothing comes by to bother the party. And then at the end of the long rest, Oyo, I presume you take the tower down?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right.
Besides the big weapons, was there anything?
Oh. Yes, there was. 3 of them. Actually, I'm going to say that other guy, he dropped, when he flew away, he dropped some stuff. So let me go do this. Treasure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now we do this. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 of those enemies that we would have. So it's 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Are we just
So,
bypassing the whole night, or?
Well, I am giving you this. I am giving you. You collect. Basically the pocket change that they were carrying, which for the four people who dropped pocket change, and then Okay. In the pockets of those ogres, you find a total of 210 silver pieces, 105 electrum, and 140 gold pieces, as well as their weapons. And they didn't really have any armor to speak of because they just have their natural armor. So you guys can divide up the treasure however you wish. Whoops. Am I?
I hear you.
Okay, all right. I just heard something go blunk on my end.
That was me. I couldn't hear anybody, so I.
Oh, okay, all right. With the way my stupid ISP goes, I'm always worried that that's me whenever I hear that. All right.
We got electrum pieces.
Yes. 210 silver, 105 electrum, and 140 gold. So don't spend it all in one place, and you can.
I mean, most places, like electrum is not a commonly used currency.
And they still use it. It's just like a $2 bill. You know?
Yeah.
They're like, is this real?
Yes. All right. Anyway, the rest of your journey to is uneventful, and so we're going to go to our big map here. We're going to move to our big map, and so you finish the travel from. You finish the travel over to the academy, and as it's depicted here on this map, it's quite an impressive looking thing. As you get over here towards the edge of the lake, you can finally see the falls in the distance. This big cliff with these falls, and then you know how if you've ever been to some place like Victoria Falls or Niagara Falls in the summer, things like that, you know how there's kind of a mist that billows up from the falls?
Mm-hmm.
Floating above that mist, looking like it's actually supported on the mist itself, is this enormous edifice, and it looks like a big building, and Enka recognizes that is Minamo Academy. That is where she has
home.
Yes, that is where she has studied. Yeah, you're home away from home. And you know that you can go up this road here, and there's a way of climbing up the, zigzagging up the mountainside. And then there's a place that you can go, and there are it's like a big paved area of cobblestones, big circular paved area of cobblestones, and there are sometimes there are chariots that are there, and these chariots don't appear to be connected to horses. And when you get up close to them, you realize that while they look like chariots, they can sit about 8 or 10 people. And there's an attendant there, and the attendant will ask you, it's a Soratami attendant. And the Soratami are a people that they are humanoid, They have kind of an androgynous look. You can't really tell whether the person you're talking to, presents more as male or more as female, and they just kind of seem somewhere in between, at least in terms of their appearance. There's no obvious clues of how they, what their gender is, and the person will. Let me see. What did I give this guy? His gal is a name. Okay. I gave people up there as a name. I did give people on the ground as a name. No, phooey. Let me go to this, and let me go to this, and let me go. All right. This person is called Igawa. And Igawa is the chariot attendant. And Igawa is a friendly sort of person and says, "Oh, welcome, travelers. Are you going to be visiting the Minamo Academy today?"
Indeed.
Oh, wonderful. Well, let me ask. It's always such an exciting time. Are you all new students? Are you going to be enrolling, or are you here to visit the library, or are you here to speak with some of the researchers?
Maybe it would be researchers.
Oh, that is splendid. I always like to hear about the research that is going on. Tell me, I don't seem to recognize most of you. Now, you, miss, he points to Enka. He says, "You look somewhat familiar to me. You're very distinctive. You've been here before, right?"
I am a student here, yes.
"Oh, you're a student. These must be your friends. Oh, wonderful. I'm so glad you've brought them."
When he says friends, she kind of turns and looks at him like, maybe.
And he
gives
just
him a
had,
bit of a smile.
Yeah, he or she just has this like sort of little smile on their face, and this sort of seems to gloss over that. Maybe it's, "Well, I'm sure they are going to enjoy this experience so much. I hope you all have had a pleasant visit so far in Kamigawa, and that you will find the Academy very, very wonderful indeed. We strive to bring the knowledge that we have learned to all of the other races of the plane. It is a way we hope to try to spread enlightenment throughout this land." Well, I'm sure you all must be eager to get there, and you must not. You don't need to hear me prattle on so much. Tell you what, if you step into the chariot here, as soon as you get seated and you tell me you are ready, I will close the door, and then the chariot will convey you up to the academy. Just hold on, and we ask that you do not stand up. Please remain seated while the chariot is in motion, and please do not lean over the side. Now, the exception to that is if the motion of the chariot bothers your tummy a little bit, we would ask that you lean your head over the side. But otherwise, please stay in the chariot. And any questions before I send you on your way?
Adamant looks at himself, Galibar, and then at Enka. What might be the weight restriction on this?
they can carry
Oh.
me, honey, they can carry you.
Oh, well, I will have you know that we have had, it's rare for sure, but we have actually had ogres as students here, and we can fit 5 or 6 ogres in a single chariot, and it bears the weight just fine. So
Enemy gets on.
yeah, your group should not be a problem. But thank you so much for being so thoughtful towards your companions. Is he always that thoughtful?
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful. It's wonderful to have friends that think about you like that. Okay.
Laura will be
Yeah.
staring at this person having the awkwardest time as she feels like this isn't how normal people talk, as she'll look at everyone else, keeping a step away whenever someone goes into the chariot.
Adamant reaches out and pulls her in.
Enka will turn herself into not Enka. Elora will turn herself into like a little bird and sit on Adamant's shoulder and nestle into his like crack, so she knows she has something to grab onto. Crane of his neck. I mean,
Right. So I can't turn my head. Gotcha.
no.
Squish.
And when Elora does that, he says, "Oh, that's wonderful! That's wonderful!" And the attendant just
She'll
claps.
just continue to try and hide from this weird thing.
That is so amazing. Do all of you have such wonderful surprises that you can do?
We try.
Oh,
I mean, I hit
well.
things really hard.
Oh, I bet you do, especially with that big axe. That's an enormous weapon. All right.
Sorry.
Well, the attendant holds the door for you guys to all shuffle in. Does everybody file in and sit down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you give the attendant the signal, they'll close the door and then give a little whistle. I can't whistle very well, so I'm not going to try it. But gives a little whistle like you might hear when somebody is trying to rustle cattle and or round up cattle, and you feel kind of a lurch, sort of a silent lurch, and the chariot starts to roll forward, and then it rolls forward and it starts to angle up at about a 30-degree angle, and it begins to fly up, and it does a big corkscrew circle all the way around the university 2 times before it rises up to the level of the plaza, and then it comes to rest, and it lets you out in front of a building. And this building is, you look up and you see a sign in common, and the sign says admissions on the front of it. And as you can see down at the bottom of this map, I have already taken the liberty of putting your tokens on the map, and I will go ahead and point out to you the areas that you have. So you're on a cobblestone plaza out here, and there are 2 sets of double doors in front of you. And there are panes of glass in those doors. And when you look through, you can see a big desk, and you can see another Moonfolk person sitting behind that desk. And as you all walk in, you see there are a couple of humans in evidence back here, and there's another moon folk back here, and so Adamant has walked in. Is anybody else heading in, or
Before Elora walks in, she'll transform back and then point up one of her fingers and then go to the closest area where no one will step at and hurl. She has a very soft stomach. Anywhere like she can find like a garbage bin or something like that.
Okay, yeah. You can find a garbage pail, and there's this Adamant as you walk in. The bird sort of hops down off of your shoulder, lands on the cobblestones, reforms into Elora, and then as you're pushing through the door, you hear her little feet run over towards this garbage pail, and then this little delicate sounds kind of like a cat trying to cough up a hairball.
He kind of leans back and pulls his head out, and all he says is, "Elora, does not your nutrition tend to work better inside?"
Elora stares at Adamant and just gives him the dead glare. As she'll take a moment to take her breath again, and then goes up behind him and kicks his back of his leg, even though you can't feel it.
Clank. All right. So you guys head in, and I should mention to everybody this map comes from a site called Afternoon Maps, and you can find them over on Patreon, patreon.com/afternoonmaps. This is a little map that I found that seemed to be just about right for what we wanted. I think I'm not sure exactly what they were creating with it, but it worked for my purposes. So, as you walk in, you see another moon folk, and once again, this is kind of a androgynous looking person, and says, sitting behind the counter, and this person stands up as you walk in and says, "Oh, hello, welcome. I am Sarizawa, admissions counselor, and Enka, it's so good to see you back again." And I see
Enka gives her a slight little curtsy. It is very good to be back again.
And I see that you've brought 4 new prospective students with you today. Oh, well, who's going to be first to register for classes?
Actually, we were here to try to speak with one of our researchers that we have here.
Oh, you're here. Oh, well, of course you want to talk to the researchers and make sure which area of study is going to be the best for each of your friends. That is so wise. But
Actually, not quite. I am so sorry. They are not quite ready to begin yet. It is part of a how shall we say it? A quest that we are on.
Well, the quest for knowledge is, of course, the most important quest of all, and they should not feel embarrassed if they did not have full schooling that is up to the standards of Kamigawa.
Who would I be taking them to? Out of character, do I know?
You had heard the name Miloku. You guys have heard the name.
I can't say that.
Meloku. I'll put it
Meloku. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Meloku available to speak with us?
Yes. Lore Master Meloku. Yes, they're available. Let me get somebody that can have them come out. Just a moment. And she picks up a little bell, and she rings the bell, and you guys hear some activity over here, and this human female, she looks like she's in her late teens or so. She hops up and she runs over, and she says, "Yes, admissions counselor, how can I help you?" And Serizawa says, "Oh, Manaka, these are visitors. They are here to see Meloku. Can you go and see if Meloku is available to talk to visitors right now?" And Manaka gives her a curtsy, and then she turns and she looks at you all, and she says, "Oh, wow. I've never seen people like you before. Of course, Enka, I remember seeing you here, but the rest of you, I haven't seen people like you before. What are your names and where are you from?" And the admissions counselor is like, "Manaka, can you go and..." Yes, admissions counselor, but I want to know what their names are."
So at this point in time, Enka will step forward and go, and points towards Galibar and go, "This is Galibar, and Oyohusa, Adamant, and behind him is Elora."
Oh,
Elora's still trying to keep herself a little bit hidden from everyone.
And unfortunately, I feel that Elora is a little motion sick at the moment. So the sooner we can get to someplace that is less, where she can sit down.
And Manaka reaches into a pocket and comes running over and says, "Oh, Elora, it bothers." The chariots bother you too? They bother me all the time. I found out something in one of my medicine classes. I found out that here, and she hands you a little packet that has some looks like wax paper that is around several pieces of root, and she says, "This is ginger root. In my medicine class, they told me that if you suck on this while you are in the or if you chew on this while you're in the chariot, it'll keep your tummy from feeling so queasy, and it works for me." So, and she's trying to shove this into your hand if you will take it.
Elora's eyes go wide. This little one comes over and like tries to hands her the stuff. She'll hold out her hands like awkwardly, take it, and then she'll smile and say, "Thank you, generous." Here, she drops the seed in her hands from one of her pockets, just a random tree seed.
And
like an acorn.
Okay, and she looks at it and she goes, "Oh, this is fascinating. And she starts turning it in her hands, and then all
Enka can think of is she really needs to get out more.
Yeah. And
about the lady.
Yeah, Serizawa up here, Manaka. And she goes, "Oh, yes. Okay, I'm sorry. And it's so good to meet all of you. It's good to meet all of you. Maybe we can talk later. Okay, bye." And she starts to run over here.
Elora will slowly put a piece of it in her mouth and eat.
Yeah, and I mean, if it's not familiar in the Underdark, or if it wasn't familiar in Innistrad, Adamant would know that, kind of, it's popular wisdom that ginger will help with an upset tummy. So he could,
That'll keep your nutrients inside, Elora.
Yeah. And so Manaka disappears, and then a couple of minutes later, you can hear two sets of footsteps coming back. And she comes back up with another Soratami. And this Soratami has, again, androgynous look, has some kind of a decorative disc that is on a headband wrapped around her forehead, kind of a stylized headband. It almost looks like looks almost like a little tiara, but it has different sort of shape. It doesn't have any jewels or anything, but it's just got this decorative seal on the front of it. And then she's got these tattooed lines over her forehead and across her cheeks and everything. And Enka, you probably have not had any classes with this person, but you have heard about them, and you recognize that this is in fact a Meloku. And Meloku comes up, and then the girl, she waves at you all, and she goes back over to her desk. And admissions counselor Sarazawa, I was told that that some visitors need to speak with me. And Sarazawa says, yes, here they are. You know Enka, and she brought some of her friends. And before they enroll, they need to talk to you about their chosen course of study. And, I think that if you can help them figure out what this is, we may be able to get them enrolled for the next term. Because I think there's still time to get all the paperwork done. And Meloku gives Sarazawa sort of this long-suffering look, and then looks at Enka, and there's sort of a quirk of a smile.
And Enka kind of gives a slight, just a little hint of a smile at the corner of her lips, but not enough that anybody could really tell if they weren't looking directly at her. And she kind of looks down at the floor, kind of with that, I feel your pain.
And,
bit,
Yeah. And Meloku says, oh, yes, Counselor Sarazawa, we will get this all straightened out. And so Sarazawa said, okay, fine, I will let you take them and speak with them. And Meloku says, oh my, there's a large number of you. I'm afraid my office is too small for all of us to talk. So why don't we just go over here? Mm-hmm. And so she will lead you all over here, and you all can come into this area where these two little tables are.
Gotcha.
Have a seat or stand or whatever. Any of those places.
As usual, Adamant stands.
Okay. Enka and Elora.
Sorry.
Sorry, my cat needs
wrong one. There we go.
Okay. All right. And so Maloku says, "Oh well, Enka, it's good to see you back, and
Thank you. It's good to be back.
your friends are here, and how can I help you all today?"
Well, we're here to look for information and aid.
Okay.
And I have questions of my own.
Okay. Jeez.
Before we get
Okay, go ahead.
Before we get too started, has anything odd been happening around here lately? Anything out of place for such an academy?
Other than the Kami War, you mean?
Yes.
Well, there's there's not been any happenings, but there have been some rumors that have gotten people a little bit on edge and a little nervous. One of our former students has apparently been threatening to visit violence upon the academy. And with what we've heard, if that threat becomes a reality, well, we Soratami might have to evacuate, and I would feel very bad for what might happen to the non-Soratami that are stuck here if he returns.
That fits into my theory a bit. Well, first, I am going to let my friend Oyohusa take over from here. But I will speak with you about this theory I have when we're done with this conversation. Don't want you to be distracted.
Guess.
Okay.
Oh, he's just standing up, and he'll say, "Pardon me, it's rude for me not to introduce myself. My name is Ambassador Oyohusa. It's a pleasure to meet you." And he'll give her a nice little, kind of a respectful curtsy.
And she will,
Why is Oyohusa giving a curtsy?
Well, whatever it's called.
It's a bow.
A bow.
Bow, whatever.
Female curtsy, Oyo. Jeez.
She will with kind of something that is it looks like it's part way a curtsy and part way a bow. So again, it sort of adds to that whole mystique of uncertain gender, or perhaps genderless people of the Soratami. And Maloku says, "And I am Lore Master Maloku. It is a pleasure to meet an ambassador. Is this your entourage, or are all of you diplomats?"
I happen to be a student here, so we are in need of help trying to track down some information and verification of said information. So I do apologize, but since this place is known for its quite well documented library and lore, that this may be the best place to go.
Oh, okay. Well, ambassador or ambassadors, please. And the Maloku will go ahead and take a seat because it seems like, okay, this might
take a while.
Might be here for a while. So Maloku will take a seat, and invite you guys to tell them your story. So somebody can just either tell them the story, or somebody can just say they are, say we tell them about this, this, and this. However you guys want to do it. So
Galibar will sit down at the last chair of that table.
Okay.
And he'll say, we initially came here to get a item that we need for we come from other world. We came here for a item that only apparently found in your worlds, the swamp. When we got here, we found out about the war with the Kami. And on our way up through the several towns in between here and there, we got another mission this from the Guardian. They appeared before us, sensing apparently my strength and the dragon blood that runs through my veins, and an item we happened to be carrying, and gave us a mission to track down and defeat. He turns to Oyohusa, like, what was the guy's name again?
The leader of the bandits.
That guy. Along with another guardian that had seemed to have been...
Wait. Hidetsugu.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that is news. That is blessed news indeed. For it is this same Hidetsugu who once was a student at the academy, who has threatened lately to visit his rage upon us for what slight I know not. But the rumors say that his anger may be turned in our direction. And if he were to attack, surely all of us Soratami would have to flee to our city. And you would have to try to evacuate the students, but goodness only knows what would happen to the actual university itself if he were able to attack. It is said he has become extremely powerful. So the Guardians have given you this mission, and there has been a change in the night sky. I don't know, Enka, if you have noticed it. I think you were a great stargazer. Okay, so it is connected with...
we have noticed.
And it is connected with one of the Guardians, is it not?
It is.
Oh.
Yes, the Guardian was corrupted by Hidetsugu.
Oh.
And we are going to go cleanse them.
Oh. But how?
Out of character, because I get named mixed up a lot. Hidetsugu is the Oni, right?
Hidetsugu is the ogre that's corrupted by the Oni, yes. By the Oni of Chaos.
Okay. Galibar will say, there is a chance that we'll most likely have to fight the Oni of Chaos as well. They are... I've heard from the king that the biggest danger when fighting them is he has some kind of he has an ability that muddles your mind or makes see your allies as. Do you know of a way or an item you might have here? You might be able to help us against.
Well, I have some information on this regard. Our scholars have determined that the ability for the Oni of Chaos to affect the minds of his enemies has been strengthened because of the rupture in the veil. The veil that separates the material world from the spirit world is, of course, what has is, of course, responsible for the kami being able to attack us. What is behind this rupture, I do not know. But, and she looks around. She looks around and she lowers her voice so that nobody outside of your group can hear it. And we'll just say that you all are close enough that you can hear what she's saying and it won't be heard by other people. Okay, what was I going to say? I was talking about the veil. Oh yes. If the veil can be repaired, then it may weaken the Oni of Chaos's ability to not only affect his enemies, but also the corruption he has been able to inflict upon Hidetsugu.
This tear in the veil, would it be what is causing the kami to act as they are?
That is my suspicion. I do not know, but I know of one who may hold that knowledge. However, they would be very cross with me if I brought anyone but honest scholars before them or sincere seekers of knowledge before them.
Well, I am one that always seeks knowledge.
I look at all of you and I see that, Enka, when she came to us, we know that she came from afar, a distant world, and she was in the company of Tamio, and so we know something of her travels. But as I look at the rest of you, I see that each of you must have come from a world far different from Kamigawa. If you can tell me something of your travels, and so that I understand that you truly are a seeker after wisdom, then I could risk taking you to the person that I know that might be able to answer your questions.
Oyo speaks up and he says, "Is being chosen by the dragon guardian spirits not good enough for you?"
I think that's a different matter altogether.
And she looks at you, or the Saratami looks at you guys and smiles, and it's that kind of smile that says, in a different time, in a different age, nobody would dare to make a claim like that and be thought to be taken seriously unless it were indeed true. But I'm afraid with the chaos that our world has suffered, there have been many false claims that
Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't mean to interrupt, but you know that I am a student here. You trust my master, and hopefully you have come to trust my academic desire to learn. However, I have seen this with my own eyes. I was there, out of character, inside the building, trying to sleep, but I was there, and I know this to be true, that these guardians came down to say, to put us to a task.
I would react the same way she is if someone were to tell me that I didn't get personally giving them a quest.
But why, as I, of a student, would lie to them?
And Maloku, Lore Master Maloku looks at Enka, and there's a warm smile. And
I can give you exact detail of said meeting and the awe of it all as it happened.
It's all right, Enka. I have
Galibar seems to have just remembered something.
Well,
he uses prestidigitation to create small illusions that look exactly like the guardian.
I have something I've been working on in every place that we've gone to. Kind of ties into what I was going to talk to you about after this. But it might also serve a purpose here. And he's going to pull out his map.
Okay.
And Key is going to show it. Find the one for this plane, because he's amassing quite a few. And he is going to show it to Maloku, and he's going to start explaining what he has been discovering about what's going on.
Okay. Then do we do you have that as a piece of art that you want me to
Let me go into my game. Let me see.
So I can make a quick handout for it if you want me to.
Oh, thought we had. I finished the picture too late, though.
Oh, okay. All right.
As Adamant is just pulling out all of these things, Galibar is just using prestidigitation to create illusions hand of what the guardians look like. It's like, I have the proof. I know what they look like.
Okay.
They appeared before us.
Galibar, when you are going to need to make a at some point soon, you're going to need to make a persuasion roll, and because you have those illusions, you're going to be able to make that an advantage, but don't do it yet.
And
just remember that you're
my Glamour Weave would also give me an added 1d4 to it.
Okay, so yeah, advantage with the 1d4. So
no, I don't.
Okay, you don't have that. Okay, fine. Well, basically, here's what she's going to ask. We're going to jump out of character for a moment, and she's going to ask the following things. She's going to start with Enka.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to ask that Enka tell her one thing she has learned about the group since you have met them. And when you tell her that, you'll need to make a persuasion check. And because you have an established relationship with her, or with this Soratami, you will get to make that persuasion check at advantage.
Okay. So when she asks me, I will look at her and then look at the others and then look back at her and go, even though I came across this group much later after they had already formed up partnerships, so to speak, and became a cohesive whole, they accepted me into their brotherhood, if you would call it that, and opened with friendship. And even though I was a stranger from a strange land, though I did know of some customs and stuff here, they have taken me in and allowed me to journey with them as one of them. And their hearts are great.
Very well. So go ahead and make a persuasion check. Okay, with advantage. All right. That is a critical success. So we are going to say that this is 2 successes to no failures. All right. Then we will say each of the rest of you, so the other 4 of you, she is going to ask of you a piece of lore or some piece of wisdom that you have learned about a different culture while you are on your travels. And you can either RP that or you can just describe what you tell them. And then to convince them, you'll need to make a persuasion check. And we remember that this is each of the other PCs.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And we remember that Galibar will have advantage on this. So let me go back to the map, and if I just go left to right across the Roll20
I found it.
Oh, you did find it. Okay.
I found it. I just gotta
send that. Okay, send that to me. I will put it in, but we're going to do this piece of it. Actually, we're going to say that you having this map is going to give you advantage on your check as well, Adamant. So we're going to start with Oyo. So Oyo, the question to you, and again, you can do this RP or just describe one piece of lore you have learned about, or one piece of wisdom that you have learned from a different culture during your travels.
Laura's feet will be on his chair, touching him just to give him guidance as well.
Okay. All right. So you'll get guidance on this roll. So
you just give me guidance with your toes.
Get toe touched.
Okay.
He'll say, Hiritsugu has corrupted. Waryusa the falling star, and he's not going to save himself. And I'll roll what?
A persuasion check. That you have.
Persuasion.
and then you'll get to add the guidance to that.
That's a
Okay,
plus
so
4.
okay, so 16. 16 is good enough. So that satisfies her.
God, I feel like an idiot.
All right. Then the next person is Adamant.
You know,
Adamant, doesn't matter whether this is done or not. You can go ahead and get advantage, but she's going to ask you one piece of wisdom that you have learned from another culture during your travels.
he is going to explain everything. Be a long-winded answer, and the reason I felt like an idiot was I sent it to you back on the 15th of November.
Okay. I'm
sitting here trying to fight with this stupid OneDrive program, and it's just like, I go to send it to you. It's like, I already sent it to him.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and grab a thing here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to grab this. And of course, we will ignore the extraneous bit.
Yeah, I don't need to see what I've got open in my tabs. Thank you.
Okay, apply. Then we will see this. Okay, this is Adamant. Go plane overlay. All right. Then I'm going to create a new handout. Can we go arcane overlay? And we will go to this, and we will go to this, and we will go to this. Drop this here. Save the changes. Okay, so go ahead and make your persuasion check, and you get it. Or I guess tell her something that you've learned from another culture. A piece of wisdom you've learned from another culture during your travels.
Oh, through our travels, not only have I discovered this, but I've also found like-minded people. And then my brain goes blank.
He just shuts down.
Okay.
Well, that was the end of him. Next.
I had that perfect line and then shut it off. Son of... I've discovered that there's always somebody of a like mind in another place.
All right. And so go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
But, Jesus Christ.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Well,
Not very persuasive.
Okay. And that's going to be the one. Okay, she looks a little dubiously, but she's going to be. Oh, yeah, and Oyo, you haven't needed it yet. Thank you for mentioning inspiration for the creative use of the Darren's Instant Fortress. Give yourself inspiration. That was funny. There was a humorous.
Do you have inspiration, Adamant?
I do. But I already rolled at advantage.
Well, when you use inspiration, because you have advantage, it means you get to roll with advantage again on the inspiration.
Ah.
That's the way inspiration works.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
It's a D20 reroll, and if you had advantage, then you roll it twice. If you had disadvantage, then you roll it once. So that becomes, instead of a failure, that becomes another success. So now we're at 4 successes. Okay, I'm going to get through everybody else, and then I'm going to let you explain your map. So, Galibar, the question to you is a piece of wisdom you have learned from another culture on your travels, and then a persuasion check with advantage because of your prestidigitation to convince her of your sincerity, I guess.
Wisdom, not something Galibar is too great at collecting.
And do it.
He would probably, since I'm guessing just telling her how dragons in our world work, he's probably just going to tell her about like Ravnica and their troubles with being able to unify their guilds together, as they're always continuously trying to one-up each other, or even sometimes take each other out.
Okay. All right. The observation that the constant struggle within the culture is kind of working at cross purposes. Okay.
And
13.
4 added to 15.
15. 15 is exactly what you need. So that is a 5. Okay, good.
I'm rolling really bad today.
Well, it's you.
Luck of the
you
draw.
rolled well. You rolled well enough on that one, so that's good. All right, and then the next person, the last person in the group that I see is Elora. So, Elora, something that you have learned, and remember, for you, travels would include coming from the Underdark to Innistrad. So, if there's something that you had in your backstory about stuff that you found out from the people of the town where Elora was when they first met you, you can use that. That would count as part of your travels as well, even before you met these guys.
Stunned for a moment, basically picking at her lip, anxious because she doesn't know exactly what to say. She'll go on a rant and say, well, where I came from, and then I went to Innistrad, and the people there weren't very accepting because she'll look down at herself and then shrug her shoulders. They don't accept other races very much, so I went and I did this. As she goes and reaches into her bag for a few of her potions and like things like that she made at her little shop that she keeps around with her for sentimental purposes, just in case. If they do anything, they do something. If they don't, they don't. Not the point. So I did this as a hobby instead because I had to make ways out there, and I helped other people out who weren't accepted in the cities like the other people. And then the mines, they had like little egg things, but they weren't egg things. They were wyvernites or whatever they're called, and they have a lot of dangerous species there, like vampires and lots of creatures who want to just bite you. You know?
Oh my goodness.
It's kind of weird. And then in Ravnica, then there's like these big, huge bug creatures that just glare at you. And then there's this guy will sneak into your bedroom and cut you.
She's just like, where am I going with this?
And she'll just instantly shut down because it kind of reminds her of the night that she couldn't move.
Yes.
And that she was paralyzed and she can't sleep alone anymore. And then that reminds her of her brother. And then she just instantly, like, you can feel her emotions go pale as she shuts herself down and she just stops talking.
Adamant pats her on the head.
You're holding
Okay.
over there.
Okay, well, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I don't even know if that's anything to do with it. Yeah, that's reasonable, especially when she doesn't know how to talk.
Yeah. Okay, well.
Adamant
all right.
extendo arms to give her a head pat.
It's installed just for this purpose.
All right.
During that rambling, like Oyo has this fantasy of like reaching down and taking one of her bare feet in his hand and like stunning striking her through her palm of her foot.
That burns.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
with pressure point, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of the Vulcan neck pinch, it's the Drow foot. Foot
the Drow foot massage.
Acupressure. Okay. All right. Adamant. You may go ahead and explain this to Maloku, and Maloku looks at this and goes, "Oh, goodness gracious! Oh, what is this?"
As we've been traveling, there's been where our end goal is extending into larger and larger
proportions.
Yeah.
Proportions. Okay.
Don't mind me. It's my ADHD. My mouth is not keeping up with the brain again. And what I'm finding is on each world there seems to be a seal that is holding something in, something bad. And as each seal breaks, it's a little bit more freedom. And from speaking with one of the which clan was it? The Gruul clan?
The Gruul clan, that's on Ravnica.
Ravnica.
Yeah, the ones that were in the Undercity.
Oh, Golgari.
Yes, after speaking to the leader of the Golgari clan in Ravnica, we believe it's a planeswalker. A very bad planeswalker.
Oh. And so you think somehow somebody is trying to unlock these seals across all the planes. And if they succeed, it would be very bad.
Yes. Apparently,
imagine New York City is a Twinkie.
And not only that, it's apparently a very bad person from our world that's doing it. And the thoughts of Vecna, Nicol Bolas teaming up is not pleasant.
Vecna, I have not heard much about that name, but there is some lore that says Vecna is a terrifying person indeed. Oh dear.
And as you can see on this map, the seal lines up with not only here, but Lord Conda's Keep the swamps where Hidetsugu is, so on and so forth.
Yes. Yes, the Soratami, the humans, the ogres, the Aki, and the Kitsune. All of their primary home bases being well, I am convinced of your sincerity, and so I can offer to take you this evening when night falls. I can take you to our city and introduce you to someone that I believe may be able to answer more of your questions.
Excellent.
If this indeed is tied to the Kami War, and if the secret for unraveling the mystery is...
Well, from something that I found out from the Kitsune in a moment of pure honesty, it would seem that perhaps the Kami War may have started at Conda's Keep.
It is, of course, just a theory, but yes.
The Kitsune are not the only ones to have that as a theory. There are many who believe that because of certain events and the timing of certain events, they believe that the Kami War may be tied to something that happened nearly 20 years ago now in Iganjo City. But that is... I do not like to speculate. As a lore master, I prefer to speak from knowledge and not from conjecture.
Perhaps we have come a long way, and we have had not a good meal in some time. Might we have access to a hard bath and a meal?
Oh, yes. Yes, there are... I can show you to one of the visitor halls where we have accommodations for those who are short-term scholars or visitors to the academy. You can find baths there, and you can find a dining hall where food will be prepared for you. And that will be good. I have a few hours. It is a few hours yet before sundown. I have a little more work to do. I will, if it's okay, I will ask student Manaka to guide you over there. And,
I can do that since I'm quite well aware of where things are.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, of course you can, Enka. I'm sorry.
No sense burdening her with having to show other people around when I can do it for her.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. And she leans over to Enka and she says, "Oh, I don't think it would be a burden. I think Minako would enjoy it. But if you all prefer your privacy, I certainly do not want to introduce additional ears or eyes to your group."
How big would my living space be?
Oh, you would have a... You would have a...
Or something?
Yeah, you would have a dorm room that's probably 15 by 20 feet, maybe. Have a bed in it. Have a Well, if you're living on campus, it would be like a dormitory room. So it's not fancy.
We get dorm
Wasn't I
rooms.
brought to do some teaching? I thought that.
Well, you wouldn't be doing that in your living quarters. You would be doing that in either.
No, I meant,
lecture
but as
hall
a
or
teacher,
class.
don't you get a little more space? Or are all the teachers smushed into something like this?
Oh, yeah, faculty probably all have dorm rooms that are not much bigger than students.
Nah.
Because they're scholars are kind of like monks, you know. A room is a place to go lay your head down and sleep, and you know, if you have a desk and a chair in there with a little lamp or a candle where you can do some work, that's fine. They don't need a whole lot of other space. The people that would find you know, a vocation of being a scholar, that would be what they would be into. Yeah, it would feel a bit claustrophobic to Enka, who's used to having all the wide open spaces and wandering around, and that's probably one reason why she had to get out of here after a while.
Yeah.
Is that the walls just felt like they were closing in all the time, and you know, it's like I can't stand being surrounded by this much stone and wood.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
yeah.
Okay.
But
right.
yeah, the you know, you guys won't. You guys won't be here long enough to spend the night. You'll be here long enough to have a bath and get changed and have a meal and then you'll be heading on off.
Galibar will ask her, like, do you guys happen to have enchanters hereby?
Out of character, do we?
Oh yes, there are enchanters. Is there something you wish to have enchanted, or something you wish to have examined to see if it is enchanted?
Well, I'm simply looking for interesting items that maybe they could have that maybe I could purchase. I happen to be kind of a collector of sorts, and I'm always looking, especially anything that could possibly help to bolster my ability to ward off things like charms, as if I were to be charmed and turned against my party, it could be very bad. So I'm
Okay. Yes, we can have somebody come and speak with you before we leave this evening, and lead you over to where some of the shops are. But yes, you should have time to get bathed, get a meal, perhaps do some shopping, and then I will meet you after sundown.
Oyo.
Yes, Adamant.
Perhaps you can find somebody that could enchant the item I gave you.
The item you gave me?
Yes.
What?
The 2 sticks with a chain.
Enchantment takes quite a while. And I don't think we'll be here that long.
Perhaps.
I, for one, am looking forward to a hot shower. Now, where was that dorm, sir? You were going to show us, Enka?
And about that time, I go ahead and I'm like, okay, that's this way.
Okay, and Maloku will make arrangements to meet you later, and she will head back to her office, and Serizawa will notice you guys heading on into the university and say, "Oh, wonderful! Well, after you all have a look around, I'll be right here when you're ready to enroll." enroll for your classes.
I'm afraid we're probably not going to be around long enough for them to enroll. We do have urgent matters that we are trying to attend to.
Oh, yes. But everybody always has time for learning new knowledge. That is the most wonderful thing about the university. Well, we will see you all later. And
so long. Farewell.
Does each dorm room get their own like bathtub / shower? Or is this a communal thing? Oh no.
It would be like a I don't know how many of you have been in dorms in some of the mid-century universities here in the U.S., but a lot of times, like on the halls, there will be the individual rooms, and then at the end of the hall, there will be one large bathroom, and it'll have like several different shower stalls and different commodes and sinks and stuff. So it's like semi-private from the standpoint that you can go in and close a little curtain and have a shower. In this case, it would be like an area where there would be alcoves that would have big copper tubs. So you would go into the alcove where there's a copper tub, and you'd hop into the tub and wash. So you kind of have some privacy, and they might have some sort of curtain thing where people can close it so that it cuts off the view into the area where their tub is for people that
You didn't have problems when we were at the villages.
I'm sorry. Was that who said what?
Said you didn't have this problem at the villages.
Who is she talking to? I'm sorry.
You're acting like you're kind of skittish about this.
I don't think you've ever seen Oyo naked, much less taking a shower out of character.
Well, but we've been at least in the same bathhouse. You're making it like, oh my God. It's like there are curtains, dimmed down.
Well, no, I asked that question out of character. That wasn't like an in character.
Okay.
That was to the DM.
Well, that was kind of out of character too. Like you didn't have a problem before.
Yeah. So, well, you would figure that out when you got there. That it's a large bathroom, similar to when you were in the village, and there was the part of the house where the bath was, and there were several tubs in there. But that one was just all in one room where there were several tubs, and people either were all in there at the same time bathing, or one or two people may have gone in there at a time to bathe, and then come out. So this would be a little bit larger area because it's for like a residence hall, and it would have those tubs would be in like semi-private little niches where you would have something you could close.
For snitches.
So I guess after Enka shows Oyo his dorm, he'll start to go in, and he'll lean back out, and he'll look at over at Elora, and he'll say, "I have a gift for you later if you'll come by and get it." And he just like goes in, closes the door.
Okay.
Elora would look desperately confused at Oyohusa, but then look around to see if do we all have our own dorm rooms, or are we like sharing? Like,
oh, not these little cracker boxes.
Oh, I picture there'd be like bunk beds in there or something.
No, and like I said, this is you've arrived here in the afternoon. You've got enough time to get a bath. there's a dining hall. They're not actually issuing you rooms because you're not staying here overnight. So you've got enough time to go get a bath, get cleaned up, and then go to the dining hall, have food, and then any of you who want to do some errands, like go and shop like Galibar does, there's going to be time to do that. And then after sundown, the Soratami is going to meet you. The lore keeper is going to meet you and then take you, or lore master is going to keep you and then take you to the to their city. So that will all be happening within the next 6 hours or so. So you don't have a room to stay in. You don't need a room to stay in.
Well, I mean, they gave us rooms to like put our stuff in and, you know, go take a shower and come back, right?
Not really, because you would be going into the bathroom and you would be piling your stuff up next to the tub where you're
basically. Inka will lead you to her dorm room and say, "Here, you can put your stuff in here while you utilize the facilities."
Okay, well, let's retcon my roleplay then, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying.
Oyo doesn't say that because he doesn't actually go into a room he thought was his for the few hours.
Well, we can always take turns too, so it's like, okay, people can go out, give you privacy.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Adam is going to spend that time getting more dings and scratches and pings out.
Okay.
Oiling himself back up. Getting himself back into tip-top shape. Muttering in Dwarven.
Clang, clang, bang, bang, bang. Tink, 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 tink. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Be like his creator was coming out a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, we can, since Enka knows the people that are around her, if they're around or not, she can basically say, stay out of the bathroom for a while. Or and then each of us can go in at our own time privately.
Yeah, that's fine.
Galibar
that way,
just
Oyohusa can have his privacy.
Galibar just casts precipitation on himself to clean himself off, and then cast again to make himself smell like lavender.
Oh dear God.
Okay, all right.
Sure.
So now we have a lavender scented half orc. I love it.
Elora would of course want to go take a bath, but she'll ask someone to stay close just in case.
Well, we'll stand outside
just because of her mental capacity at the moment.
Enka will go with you.
Yeah, and Adamant will take up post outside the door.
I mean, Enka will go with you once the others have gotten their chance to go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She'll trace the mark on her stomach that she has, where she got cut. Of course, there would probably not be a scar, but she would still vividly know where it was.
Adamant healing never leaves scars unless you wanted to.
Yes, this is D&D. So D&D healing. I don't use the optional rules that have been around in some editions where, there are optional rules that a wound from a critical hit will leave a scar. I don't use those rules. So the only reason that Elora would have a scar is if she decided that wound should leave a scar even after the healing.
Scars are attractive.
Yeah, it would be up to Ivy to decide if she wanted Elora to have a scar or not. But to her point, there would still be a mental scar, a memory of where that cut was, even if the flesh was completely.
So even though Elora can see it, no one else really can.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Besides probably Oyohusa, because he came into the room and seen it. But
okay. And we will leave our party there, getting cleaned up and getting ready. For those of you that do want to do some shopping, we can speed up part of next session if during the week, if you will PM me and just say what you guys are looking for. And we can go ahead and take care of that at the beginning of next session. And then we will move on to the next bit of our adventure. Believe it or not, we are getting kind of close to winding up the story in this particular plane. This is a plane that has a pretty complicated and involved set, story for the lore of Kamigawa, and it's such a fun story that I wanted to sort of explore some of that while we were here. So we are getting to do that in this plane. Not every plane is going to have such a rich amount of fiction. So I thought, well, as soon as we get to a plane where we can dive into that, I'd like to dive into it because we won't have that chance on every plane. All right, viewers, thank you so much for dropping by today. I'm getting ready to go and raid Frog Pants for their show. There Will Be Dungeons. Thank you guys for coming and joining us. Players, thank you so much for being here. Remember, stream, we are back tomorrow night for Monster Monday, Thursday night for Sword Coast Chronicles, and Saturday night for the Lost Mine of Original D&D. And then we will be back here next Sunday for another episode of Walker of Waterdeep. All right, so without further ado, here is your raid of Frog Pants. And it's counting down. 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a wonderful week, and we will talk to you next Sunday. Bye-bye. All right. And they are off. Okay, players.